All right, welcome. Thanks so much for joining us. Really appreciate it for the ill-fated session 67.
Hi, chat.
We're getting started late. I was late and then also setting something up, which I think the players are going to really find funny. So recap-wise, so session 66, Varys, we had a scry. You couldn't locate your brother. The spell failed. That doesn't necessarily mean that your brother is dead by any means. You understand a scrying spell is really relevant to planes of existences, or perhaps maybe they're immune to divination, right? So we don't know the whole picture of it. We also have understanding that ourselves as chosen, this fractal of divinity, the avatar, or we have now that understanding that also implies that we might be immune to divination as well. And so maybe your brother also carries the same thing. We just never knew. Downtime, we did have kind of some things taken care of in the interim, and this was before we had the meeting, and that was materials that were added on for your character like sheet, right? We also had a few other things in terms of like potions. So Thanos, you made a bunch of potions and then you provided those to the tribe. One of the things in the crafting guide that has changed is that potions I found are pretty powerful across the groups, so I've just raised the rarity of them. That doesn't mean a whole lot for all of you, since you all have like a crazy amount of supplies to make potions, but it might be more or less not making like higher rarities of potions, instead keeping to an amount for mass. But it's up to you to decide how you want to play that out. I did update your character sheets with that, and then I removed the Chaos Core because it's just gold pieces now, so you see that in your character sheets. Tegan, you decided to help out with the refugees. So you helped out with the Grey Bear and the Twin Fork. You found out about the Dragon Battle conclusion, so you were able to kind of find out that Arathune got hurt by Tresgal. The weapons of Tresgal, the breath weapon, the lacerations, these other things, they were dealing damage to the immortal dragon. And somehow the stone is not completed. Is not forged entirety, right? And so we're going off of what we know, and this is not something that we're used to. Somehow Trescal has this. And so you can maybe put the pieces together for your assumptions, maybe your, hypothetical conclusions, that sort of stuff. There's a piece somewhere of Arathune, somewhere near Twin Fork. Arathune is massive. They're over, they're about 170 feet in terms of their length. Just their length of their body. So they are the size of a skyscraper in terms of their, so you imagine a slab that is off of them, even picked over by animals or beasts in this mass, we just talked about huge creatures, would take weeks to potentially consume. You couldn't drag it out of there either because it'd be so heavy. And a slab, we talk about that, how large of a slab, but it's from the shoulder region. And then Damodar fought Trescal away. So we talk about Damodar being the master of dragons. This is what their title is, leading Damodar's scourge. Draconis, the age of Draconis, like these terms. Back in, this is one of the first times in history that a person is able to combat a dragon solely by themselves in the size of Trescal and the power that Trescal possesses. So Damodar in their own right, without a dragon, is equally as powerful to Trescal. And that is what the spectator of Twin Fork, one of the refugees, would describe to you, and probably multiple stories, right? And you're just kind of painting the picture. We had a meeting with Ukar. They talked about their plan. They said, we're going to take the Red Boulder, which is the ship that the Denkosh are currently, it is one of the Denkosh ships. As they mentioned, there's multiple ships that are making port, and this ship will be a Brigantine class. It is not very large. It's basically 2 decks. You'll have a scuttle for storage. You'll have a little bit of a crew quarters underneath. Kitchen, bathroom, that sort of stuff. Captain's quarters at the helm. It's a very typical ship that you are able to observe in Alathan. Multiple of the ship styles are very similar to this. And that there is a particular spot in the bay that they'll be entering in. And that is where you want to hit them. Place where Not a lot of eyes can be on the ship as it's in the bay. There's going to be a lot of fog, possibly concealment, weather effects, right? Take the ship, get through the sea gate into the harbor. We'll use, this is what you all decided, right? So remember, there was 2 different plays here. We can just simply go into the hideout of wherever the Denkosh are storing their supplies, and perhaps we can go just weapons hot, right? Just absolutely just come in there, start blasting people in the harbor even. And that was something that you all decided not to do. You said, hey, we want to have as less trampling, as less death, casualties of this to the people of the city, even the dwarven soldiers who are just following orders, as possible. So what you all decided was Erpip would use a seeming spell, and that would assume the identities of the Denkosh that are currently on the ship, and most likely the Vuz person that was named, that is kind of the captain and the pilot, right, of that ship, right, kind of the leader of the group right there, of the Red Boulder. And you would take it through the sea gate into the harbor, and you would assume the Denkosh identities with them delivering the supplies, right? So you deliver offload, and then you would go to Nimble's automations, and that would be this nest, right? The harbinger. They're talking about how in the reports that there is golems, like constructs, right? Blood Knights have been spotted there. It's a big factory facility in the city in the lower steps. So they could have possible entrance, right, into where the Tinkerer lies. They could have information, evidence of where the Tinkerer is. And so that is kind of a focal point, and that was what your plan is. So I'm just making sure we kind of have our heads wrapped around it. That is as much information I'll get into lore-wise, plan-wise. If you have any additional questions, you can always ask Ukar in character, or even talk about yourselves if you want reminders. Now we come to Halfred. Halfred! Okay. So, Thanos. Talk about a character who has lost their entire people. They have lost their way of life, lost their people, they've lost their place. They are here not of their own choosing. They were saved by Ukar from the wildfire that was claiming their land. They have agreed to follow Ukar in retaliation, right? Revenge, that sort of thing. So we're currently in the Great Chief Hut. We're going to go ahead and bring ourselves there. Also noted the darkness is not set properly. That's fun. So Tegan and Thanos, you both, Tegan, you started the conversation. And then Thanos, you're the one who was called over by Halfred. And Halfred told you to drink. Halfred told you to drink a bowl of this elixir, this herbal brew. Strong and pungent, now ammonia based in terms of what you're coming through. And upon digesting the substance, you see Halfred telling you to stare into the flames. And the flames are coming alive, and they're beginning to tell a story. The story you see in the flames, combined with noises of cries and shrieks and horrors. the cries and the shrieks of your victims. The victims that you manacled, enslaved, brought back to Lady Trillia's fortress, which you did not know was a hag. You did not know that they were undead. Or so you did not know that they were people. Right? So, you're under the illusion, right? But in the context of the flame, you are not. So as you're looking and you can see them as people. And you can hear them cry and shriek. And as you throw them in chains and they're bloodied, bruised and battered, the grasses of the swamp, you lift them up. And in the fog, as it echoes and kind of splinters around and swirls, are 6 purple glowing eyes, Orpheus, that are just kind of hovering in the air as they kind of emerge. It's very much like a godly figure that it's always like there as it appears in the fog. As you bring another one and another one, it's just continuing to repeat the cycle. And then you are brought through flame. You're in the deep grass, the marshes. Currently with your equipment. You're on the trail of 5 these undead ogres that are causing running amok. But now it's not a peaceful place. It's the marsh. It's not the beautiful forest and the redwoods that you imagine them to be. But the people in front of you are not in the same. They either are an illusion or they truly are undead. From your shoulder, the wisp Orpheus pulls themselves. The mind scythe that glows in a purple energy. The cowls around that are tattered. 2 legs begin to form from the vortex of purplish cloud energy underneath them. As they cling to the ground, they hold themselves too as the cowl and robe continue to fall down towards the ground to the grass. He sees the scythe clutch in the left hand. Orpheus turns and looks towards you with 6 eyes, 3 on the left and 3 on the right. Plain face, and the voice echoes towards you. Bring them to me. And you will be rewarded for eternity. Everyone roll initiatives. Everyone rolled up? I see two that are not rolled into here. What are you doing? No. No.
Wait, are we?
Yes, you
They're
need to
all
roll.
Zombies.
You're the zombies. No, this is not happening. Go.
What are we missing?
Oh, why is it just so Lucar?
Oh,
Four
Luke,
zombies
you
and
roll-
Lucar.
You rolled from your character sheet. You get a roll from the zombie.
I don't have a zombie on my screen.
You don't see a zombie. Which one are you? Let's see. I think you're zombie E.
He's this guy.
Yeah, you're
You gotta-
this way. Can you
gotta
see this one?
click on it, and then it should pull up that action bar.
There you go. You got it. I knew you had it. I was like,
God.
I don't even get to play combat with my character first. I get to be a zombie.
You're welcome.
That's an
Thank you.
introduction right there.
That's an
All right.
introduction.
So you are zombies. You're taking the appearance of an ogre. You just have a slam attack, and you have the same stat block as a zombie for the intents and purposes of this. Technically, though, you are going to, in terms of who you are, so we'll come to that, though. Thanos, you're up first.
All right. Well, I would. Yeah, I'm not afraid of these things. We will shoot. Do I have sharpshooter on? Thanos would have had sharpshooter on.
Old Thanos would have had sharpshooter on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
25
Old Thanos.
hits. You land, dealing 23 points of damage. As it comes through, Peyton. Struck. You are.
This is the second time Peyton's been a zombie.
It's nothing new.
As you are struck, topple down into the grass. And Thanos is no longer a zombie. It's no longer an ogre that's vile and riddled with horrors, commanded by your princess, the knightly figure to bring them to heal. It is your friend, Varys. It was a bolt stuck into their back, and they are dead.
Interesting.
Continue. Orsiphus grabs your shoulder. Flutters behind you.
All right. I feel like Thanos would just keep shooting. Or not.
9 hits. Strike into this one. This is you, Adam. This is you, Maldor. Maldor hears with a bolt stuck to the side of their neck as they gargle blood, toppling to the knees. A cloud of necrotic shroud envelops them. For a brief moment, the wings sprout. You see Orsiphus's scythe point in the direction. Purplish beam shoots towards them. The wings dissipate. Continue.
All right. Hand crossbow expert shot.
15 hits. They take 19. Sticks into their leg. You hear a groan.
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Bitch, I'll get you.
I'm assuming the rest of these are also my friends, but we'll see what happens.
Assuming
Right.
these are my friends, but I'm going to keep shooting them.
I mean, I also realize that it should be a hallucination, and if it's not, then I'll deal with that after this.
Do character time, guys.
All right, Brendan. You're up.
I'm gonna run at him.
Smash.
I'm gonna run.
Not very fast, apparently. I'll dash.
You dash. Normally you should be able to move and get right up to Thanos. But as you pull through the grass, you see Orcivis behind them, pulling the ground as it begins to envelop with purplish energy and a crack forms. Difficult terrain as you're stumbling through it. Pathetic. The voice echoes from Orcivis behind you. Shoulder touches from their hand. Finish them. That's the end of your turn, Tegan. Lucar, you're up next.
I guess I'm going to do the same thing.
Might.
Win.
Another challenges. So this does the same thing as the ground rips apart. You see how they will continue to resist you. That is the end of your turn, Lucar. Well, rude introduction for you, I suppose, as a character. But Varys, you're up.
Yeah. Gonna go ahead and attack the dude on the ground here.
Yeah.
Smash the dead guy.
Smash his face in.
Are you serious?
Oh,
Yeah.
first roll.
Well, he's technically dead, so it's it crits automatically.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So you come in with a slam, bam, right onto the back end. You deal 8 points of damage to them,
I can't make it, so I'm just gonna attack.
and as you smash them, you take the blow. Varys, you are alive. So you take the hit.
Oh,
Zombie
Slam.
recruiting allies.
Could have not been a slam. Who knows? You gasp for breath. Fog riddles around you. Whereas you see the swamp of the marsh. You turn, twisting your prone body, and you can see Thanos. Bolts firing the direction of these ogre creatures. And Orcivis flutters behind them.
yeah. That's gonna
Do
be
I
bad.
know he shot me?
No?
Interesting. All right. Going to shoot the ones in front of me and hopefully put an end to this.
As the bolt lands, dealing 21 points of piercing damage, Varys, your memories flood in. You remember yourself as them, the bolt landing in your back, gasping for your last breath, where you toppled into the grass. Thanos did indeed shoot you.
All right. I'm gonna put this one out of its misery. Or not.
Natural 1. You raise the bolt after reloading. And something begins to resist. Someone grabs you. You can see looking to your left, it is Halfred. Resisting you, raising the crossbow upwards. Same moment that they're there, they are not there. Do not falter, Mind Viper.
Hmm. I don't know what Thanos would do. Bonus action. I'm just gonna take the other shot.
Okay. 18 hits. It lands. Tegan, you're struck in the center point of your chest. You can see Thanos as Tegan. You're topple forward onto their knees, letting go of their last breath, crashing into the grass. You can hear the voice of Orcivis behind you. Good.
Yeah, that one hurts a little bit. I will end my turn.
All right. Lucar, you're up.
Okay. I was gonna try to grapple, but I don't see that as an option.
It's a athletics check.
Is a zombie athletic? Oh!
It's pretty
Apparently.
good.
Not bad.
Thanos
Big walking
reach
meat
to grab you.
Oh,
And they do. Wrap you up. This hideous undead creature grabs you, wraps you around.
Oh, I think that's my turn, right?
You hear the voice of Orcivis as you're grabbed. Do not let them control you. Resist. Varys, you're awake, prone.
So Varys is gonna stand up.
Okay.
And I think Varys is thinking his worst fear has like come. The day he has to put Thanos down because he's so evil. And he is going to hold out his pointer finger and he's going to cast a disintegration spell.
Okay.
Which I don't know if that works with zombie Varys because it says I have no spells. So
Oh, at this state? Let's see. I polymorph. Oh, that's right, because it doesn't have the spell slots. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Hold on here. What's your initiative at here? 5.06. Okay.
So not only are you gonna kill him, but you're gonna destroy every single magic item. I see how it is.
That's
It
not how
destroys
this
that
everything
one-
except magic items.
magic items.
Yeah.
Magic item, so yeah, we're good.
Also, disintegration ray won't outright kill me right now.
You're assuming you're at full HP.
Good crit.
You're high on ayahuasca.
Good crit.
If it crits, it will kill you outright.
That's fair.
Just it can't crit. It's not a spell. It's not a spell attack.
I
was trying to set you up. Oh, you failed it. Oh my god. So, as you let out a disintegration ray as the beam of greenish energy cackles from your hand, strikes the grappled Thanos as begins to splinter, pulling apart themselves. Those who are inside at this moment observe Thanos, who's staring into the flames, begin to bleed from the ears.
God.
That'll end his turn.
Ending turn, we're going to go ahead and pause this. See, we're back here. Tegan, you can observe being closest, the rest of you in your own conversations. Tegan, you can observe Thanos' ears bleeding.
What did you give him?
Alfred
going
stands
on?
up. It is part of the process. They must finish. The spirits that haunt them. They will have to face them to move forward. If they fail, they will die.
Yeah, and if they die, you're not gonna like the outcome.
See as they sit themselves back down, breathing intently. There is nothing we can do for them now. They continue to breathe. Varys, you're up.
Oh shit. I'll dash. Yeah. Okay. Get right up there in that boy's face.
See Orsus
okay.
rifting into your difficult terrain, continues to pull towards you as you get closer to the...
Son of a bitch.
Thanos, you're up.
Man, I was fucking hoping to knock everyone out before I had to do any of this. Fuck. Okay. Because I'm not sure who can actually see what and what this guy's going to see, which is the parts. I am going to entrance step next to Varys and attempt to charm him.
Okay, so that's going to break the grapple, and that is going to trigger a wisdom saving throw from you, Varys. Go ahead, please make one.
Let's see.
22 is going to succeed, I believe, against your spell save DC of 18. They are not charmed.
Damn.
I'm him.
I'm really going to shoot this man, aren't I? Fuck, I wanted everyone knocked out before what came next. Alright, well, I have my own goals. I just didn't want anyone else to know my goals. You have no available spell slots. Oh, it's because it's set up as pack magic for the mental prism.
Yeah, Mental Prism is pack, because all of your magic is technically pack magic.
Yeah, pack magic just stops at 5th level, so
Mm.
it won't let me.
It doesn't let you
In
do it.
traditional 5e, yeah, it won't let me
Yeah,
cast
because the
it.
spell slots don't go that high.
That is
Which is
interesting.
weird, because it was letting it worked before, but now it's saying you have no available 6th level spell slots to cast this with.
So let's put it as innate magic, and
I'll just have to keep track of my spell
we'll
slots.
just have to keep track of your spell slots when you use it. Yep.
That's
All
on
right.
me.
No.
Oh.
Throw it out in the direction of Orsuvis. See as they hold their hand up, resisting it as they throw their hands left. You are foolish.
Or ambitious.
Lucaria.
Brains.
Are you trying to you're trying to grapple them?
Yeah.
So as you reach out and try to grapple them, they are in a corporeal form. So as you reach, you just grab smoke. This creature cannot be grappled.
Flail my arms at its smoke form wildly.
Can't bite smoke. That's disappointing.
Very sure.
God, I'm so confused. So I don't know how to handle it because he did a hostile thing, and then instead of like a keeping,
I cannot help
doing
you with
hostile
this.
thing.
I
Switch
cannot.
sides mid-turn.
I cannot help you with this. I'm sorry.
know what
you
to
have to do
do.
this. You have to do it.
Yeah, I
He
do. I
did
have
the
to
right
do
thing
this.
only when what he wanted to happen didn't go his way.
Yeah. So
As far as you know.
I think
will-
secretly Varys has just been dying to blast Thanos.
Yeah, that's fair. I am going to use my reaction to where's that stupid button? Ring of Protection.
Oh, to
For
gain
advantage.
advantage. Yeah, so just hit the plus icon.
God, I rolled like shit.
18 is a fail.
Enough.
You're resistant to psychic damage, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you're gonna take 11. It's gonna prompt your con save, which I don't think your con
Shouldn't
is
be,
legendary
yeah.
resistance. So we'll go ahead and end that. To ignore it, you don't have to roll it. You are going to be incapacitated from the psychic glance. There, so it was successful. So it lands, extends into them, see them kind of dazed as they're rotating from left and right.
I think at this point you would see Varys like actually weeping because he doesn't want to do this, but he thinks that you're evil, and that'll end his turn.
The nose begins to bleed from Thanos. Alfred opens their eyes. They breathe intently. They stare at you, Tegan, across from the fire. You see as they breathe in, the flames begin to roar. It is almost done. Mary Strip. Oh, you're
The other
attacking
zombie?
Lucar?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
This man isn't going after the
All right,
Hide
so
your ball.
that is going to be a hit. So as you land into them, they are going to change immediately.
Oh, shit. You're welcome.
I think that they were like a 10, just between Thanos and Varys. So
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
anything else for your turn?
Yeah. That's it.
Thanos, you're up. You are still incapacitated.
Yep. There's nothing I
Nothing
can
you
do.
Turn. All right, Lucar, you are here. So you don't have, you're blending the memories. You're just smacked by this creature next to you. And as you're smacked by it, it almost sends you out of the state that you were before, to kind of illusionary change in this cloud of purplish energy from the attack. You're here, you're present, you're in the grass, and you stare, and you can see Orcivis looking down upon you with the scythe. The Mind Viper stands, stares, looks between the two of you, between the two undead and you, Lucar. Says nothing.
Hey. I am just going to look at it and say, "What have you done to me, snake?"
Snake. Snake? Snake?
All right, marking with your vow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then how do I enable Keen right now?
You just click the equipment, and we're just going to take it. If it rolls it, it rolls it. So it's just in your equipment, you should see that there's like an economy thing. That's just keeping track of the slots, but there isn't really a way that we can lower it automatically. So we just manually look at the roll. 27 does not hit them.
Hey.
You swing through, strikes through their incorporeal form. They're kind of moving and whirling in space as they distort. You are foolish to try. "23 does not hit.
God damn it. Shit, I just minimized.
Where's Syrup?
So seeing that the psychic lance didn't work as well as he thought it would, he will draw a rune in the air and stick his hand through it and cast Arcane Hand.
Okay.
Why does it look like that?
Because it always looks like that.
It's got a small little hand up there.
It's got a little small hand
It's got a little
symbol.
hand.
I can't see anything. It's just black.
I think it technically it has your vision in terms of like what it's seeing. So I just have to pick seven buckle of vision.
I didn't mean for it to be a whole or
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
You can also put artwork to it if you wish.
Why doesn't it have any attacks?
Beat his ass, Peyton!
It won't let me. I don't have any attacks. I just have skills, saves, effects, conditions, and utility.
I can see there's bonus actions inside of its character sheet. Oh, they're not as ones. They're just if I put them as ones here, they should pop up. But they're in the character sheet. You can roll off the sheet if you wish. You can actually just double click
Okay.
the hand.
That's
and
what
it'll
I'll
pop
do.
the sheet. Yeah. "21 hits. You have 21 points of force damage. So as the hand comes swinging through the direction of Thanos, crashes into you, Thanos. You begin to fall to your knees. And as that happens, Orcivis dissipates, a cloud of smoke, almost from a portal behind them as they're kind of warped into it. And you can see Halfred standing over your body. The rest of you slowly begin to phase out. You do not have any memories or any recollection of this event. This is just from the perspective of Thanos. The rest of you can see Thanos, the fire, bleeding from the ears and of the nose, and now of the eyes, and they simply falter to the side, crashing into your lap, Tegan. They are dead. Halfred, whose eyes are now closed to the fire, peer over your body, Thanos, cusps very seconds before you go to the afterlife. Your friends did not save you.
I think Tegan just looks down, looks at him, and just immediately throws a psychic glance at him.
At Halfred?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Pulling you to scene. It's like you're lagging out, Brendan.
It's a bad time.
Eventually you'll get there. So, I'm gonna also remove token art here. What's important is that this is in the very seconds. So, it's almost as if they're falling and like toppling into your lap. And at that same time, Halfred immediately closes their eyes and breathes in. And in these seconds of you falling, this is what's happening in this scape with you, Thanos, and Halfred. So you in retaliation, right, will come. Your retaliation will come a little bit after this conversation, right? To you. Your friends did not save you.
It is not their job to save me. I have a line I have to walk.
You speak. This paralyzed, dead state, Halfred crouches towards you. This is the trial. It is to face the greatest challenges, the path that you will travel through your life. Yours, by the spirits they have decided, is the challenge that your friends face to you. They will either be your ally or they will be your enemy. There will be no other choice. In this moment, they have stopped you. The spirits, as they have always and will always be, have shown truth. And in their wisdom, you will know that no matter what you accomplish in your path of life, your friends will always become your enemies. You must ask yourself, why did I do this to you? Your friend speaks on your behalf, but yet they would not come to your aid. They would not spare you. So, as you can see, what they say carries no weight to the actions of you. You will do what you will always do, regardless of what they decide. Do you understand?
I do, and my reasons are my own. And I think if they knew, they would understand, but they don't, and they can't.
Do you think that they will save you? Now? Do you think they will bring you back to life?
I do
Will
not
they
know.
let you, or will they let you die?
I believe that they will do what is in their power to bring me back.
Shake the head. Towards you. They disappear into the fog. Oh? No music is playing.
Seems thematically appropriate.
Well, it's not wanting to... Huh. Alright, give me 1 second. Let's see if I can't fix this. I'm gonna try doing a refresh on my end. Seeing all my sound effects and stuff, it's not wanting to play them from the database. Seems thematically appropriate that would be a problem. Yeah. Lighting also seems to be reverting back on the scene as well. There you go. Just had to delete them. Like, stalling. I can see it's created multiple sounds for them as it's trying to boot them up, but it's not. Okay. Set the fire so it's the crowd noise. That's fine. So, Halfred, in that moment, closes their eyes, breathes in, and in those seconds, all of that happened, Thanos, where they were telling you that this was a trial the spirits commonly place in front of them. And it basically pulls out what would be the most obstructive, what is in the path of your own success, what is in the path of your own sorts of grandeur ambition. And it's not necessarily saying that obstruction needs to be removed. Maybe you need to make a new path, right? Maybe, so the voice and the wisdom that Halfred was saying was that your friends will always see you as an enemy with the ambitions that you have, the path that you are walking. And so they asked you at the end of that, are they going to bring you back to life? Are they going to bring your spirit back to this plane of existence, this mortal plane? Or are they going to allow you to go to the afterlife? Are they going to come to your defense? And that is now what we're going to immediately come to here. So, Tegan, you are going to fire a second glance. Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to roll initiative. This character is cannot be surprised by combat. So as soon as you initiate your hand being thrown out, they're going to kind of retaliate towards you. We're just going to have them both into the Commodore for now. Alfred has rolled higher than you. You see as you extend your hand outwards towards them, they are going to vault over the fire, crouching down in front of you. They then begin to attempt to restrain you. I need you to make an opposing athletics or acrobatics check.
Oof.
Motherfucker.
All right, you are grappled. They then are going to continue their grapple and attempt a restraint. And that's based on the rules that we have presented. Natural 20.
Mm.
You'd attempt to get another natural 20 to fight that restraint. So essentially it's going from a grapple, and then as their second combat attack, they're going to try to restrain.
Okay. So this is just another acrobatics check, yes?
Yes, it's going to be another athletics or acrobatics check. Okay, so we didn't get a natural 20 there, so you are going to be restrained. See, as they grab and kind of hold your hands downwards with a supernatural strength, they kind of implant you into your pillow, into the ground. They stare directly at you. This musk of bear emanates from them as the stench lingers. And as they stare at you, you will do no such harm to me. This is our way. Look towards your friend who's in the lap. Look towards you as they stare. You must decide. Choose. As they stare deep into your soul. It's your turn.
Choose what? You fucking killed him.
We all noticed this by this point. That
Yeah, so
they're
that
screaming
this
and
is
fighting?
still the round one, right? Still the round one. So after this point, then, right, you're gonna be able to roll. That's your choice.
Can I hit him with a command to release me?
Right? Target them. Cast command.
Yeah, I think the. Yeah, I'm probably. Yeah, I think the only thing I can do is have him release me.
Man, it's just a verbal component, so. They're gonna fail with an 18 against your command. Nothing happens. It's a command, so this is going to happen on their turn.
I don't really have any bonus actions besides inspiration, and I can't inspire myself, so. I
Okay.
think that's gonna be it.
Inspire Thanos to be alive again.
No, he's fine.
Buddy, wake up.
Buddy, hello. All right, go ahead and end your turn.
Hope you find your dad.
We just met him, and I just tried to mental prison him.
All right, whoever wants to roll initiatives can. We're at the top of round 2. You can see that there's commotion happening. This Thanos is toppled into Tegan's lap. Alfred just jumped over the fire, holding down Tegan. Tegan has voiced magic outwards. You're more than welcome to begin to initiate.
What's Ukar doing?
Ugar is currently sitting down, eating on a skewer, looking across the way. He has a smile on his face.
Cool. I'll just be chilling with Ukar then.
Was Linnea here? Should I be rolling for her?
That is entirely your choice. Linnea at this stage is going to be in full control of you in terms of stuff. So, and like I said, they're kind of like a half summon. So if they're here on the board, if they came with you to here, they will be in combat if that is your choice. So, but if you kind of narratively said, hey, stay at the Pocket Cottage, don't want you involved with what's going on here, then they would be at the Pocket Cottage. They wouldn't be here.
Yeah, I don't think we really said, but I
Yeah, I mean,
imagine she would be with us.
Okay. You can drop them down next to you, and then you can roll their initiative. Okay. Is everyone rolled? All right, top of round 2. See the orc behind you, Baldor. Takes the dagger and pulls it outwards. Just kind of slowly takes the dagger and turns it and hides the blade behind the back of their arm, kind of forearm. And it whispers to both you, Maldor, and you, Lukar. As you kind of react, grabbing your weaponry. There will be no violence. I insist. Captain Halfred. Halfred is going to listen to your command, and upon following the command, that is going to end. So they kind of let go of you, and they look towards you. You see the others here are not picking themselves up. Some of the orcs and goblins in here, they're turning their attention, but they're not necessarily on the turn order because they're not knowing how to react, right? So they're kind of looking, but not necessarily engaging anything. Alfred continues in this crouched position, looking at you, Tegan. Choose your next actions carefully. As they smell, stand tall. They look down towards you. The fate of your friend is in your hands. They have the axe at the side. Deidre?
I'm gonna grab Thanos and Dimension Door next to Lucar.
Okay. Go right on ahead. You should be able to click Dimension Door, and it should allow you to teleport over there just by clicking that area, and then I'll move Thanos over next to you. Pretty sure. If not,
I think I targeted him instead of me. That's the problem.
ooh boy. No, you target yourself. No.
Yeah, there it goes.
Bam.
Oh. Nice.
Thanos, go through the portal. Where do you want them in terms of space? Like there?
Probably away from.
There?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay, that's up to you. Just figure it out.
Yeah, and I'll just say, Lucar, fucking do something. He's dead. And that'll end my turn, I guess.
Okay. And then your turn whenever you want. Also end the concentration for you, Varys. You're not concentrating on the hand, because that was in the other state. You see one come next to you, pull out a dagger as well, and they just kind of lean, putting their hand onto the chessboard. Your inaction would be greatly advised. Maldur, you're up.
So, does Thanos look unconscious or like dead?
Dead. Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there is nothing I can do about that at the moment.
Let's go ahead and make this official. Let's get the actual things
Oh,
on
wow.
here.
The actual
Officially
dead.
You're welcome.
Dead. No, that's not good enough.
No,
Let's
it's
get it-
my fault anyway.
No,
That's not
just do
good
that.
enough.
I was gonna make a huge skull. I'm like,
Put the big skull on me.
no. We'll just do the one. He's dead.
What in the hell is going on? What the hell happened to Thanos? And he's just this gentleman that just threatened us, ostensibly. He's going to look at him, would already have clocked that he's a member of a crew. So we're going to use the gift. And he's going to command all of them, sit down!
I think some of them are in the initiative order. One of them's not. So I'll put in the initiative order of who you're going to command. See the purple-pink cackling lightning sprouting to each of the 4 of the targets. They all 4 have failed. See them kind of glowing with purplish, cackling pink lightning in their eyes.
And then he's just gonna look to Linnea. Help him. He's dead. And that's gonna end his turn.
Okay. All right, Varys, you are up.
So by this point, I've heard that he's dead, right? Like that's a known quantity.
Up to Maldor, how loud they yelled it, how they vocalized it. You are around the corner of this wall. There is still noise inside of this place. There's a lot of people in here. So, Maldor, you can say how loud you said that. I mean, we can interpret.
Maldor's not super quiet. I don't think he was shouting, but yeah, he's...
Yeah. So, Varys, if you're able to pick, if you think your character is going to pick that up, Maldor's voice being louder than normal in the cusp of the noise around you, that's totally fine.
I think what Varys is going to do is he's going to stand up, like not threatening, and he's say, "Yeah, I don't think so," and then he's going to bonus action Misty Step away over here. Oh, my path is blocked.
Yeah, you have a wall. Colliding with the wall.
Misty
you
Step
teleport.
goes around walls, right?
That you
Or
can
do I
see.
have
You
to
have
see?
to be. You
Okay.
have to be
have
able to
vision,
see it.
yeah.
Okay. And then he's gonna hold an action for a firebolt in case anyone like attacks anyone else in our party.
Okay.
So.
I mean, technically, I don't think anybody's even attacked you guys, right?
Mm-mm.
Motherfucker raised a weapon. I mean, that's enough.
A suggestion.
I suggested back.
You see Urpit beginning to move their hands. You can extend energy as the eyes glow blue. And as they do that, there is another Urpit that appears. Begins to form around. They lean backwards. They pull out a pipe.
You tell me this clone has clones?
Simulacrums.
I mean, yeah.
All right, Linnea's up.
All right, she will. That's a person.
It's a goblin.
That's a
Who's
goblin. Yeah, I was zoomed out.
Holding
I thought
holding
it
a
was,
horn takered.
yeah, I thought it was a torch or something.
What the fuck is happening?
Yeah, well, they're little, so she's just gonna step over.
Super drunk. Ah!
And she will. I don't know how long it's been at this point, but she will. I guess it's revivifies probably. It hasn't been more than a minute since he went down, has it?
It's literally been how many rounds?
Like
2
12
rounds,
seconds
12
or
seconds.
something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like we literally
okay.
just came out of that. Yeah.
Yeah, so she will cast revivify.
Okay. All right, Thanos, you're going to go to 1 HP. No longer dead, but you are going to be unconscious. Okay.
I assume she'll probably also give him a stern look, even though he can't see it.
All right, so you see Linnea invoking some of the wings celestial begins to grow from their back in trance as they begin to 2 fingers and a thumb towards invoking some of the diamond dust, their left satchel, powdering it onto your forehead, and then beginning to use a divine celestial symbol, and that begins to seep into your skin with glowing radiant light. You begin to breathe once more, Thanos, in that unconscious state. And as soon as you are in that unconscious state, you can hear the voice of Orcivis lingering in your thoughts. Come back to me. This one is going to adhere to the dominion, the domination, I should say. You commanded this one to sit. That is what they are going to do. They are simply going to go prone, sitting down. The eyes continue to glow. We now come to Vistar. Vistar rises themselves, and they draw their great sword. And as they do, the great sword, as it pulls from the sheath, begins to envelop in flame. They hold it down and press it into two hands. And look down towards Ukar, who's still eating on a slight skewer. They stare down at them. Star then jumps over, presses through, moves 30 feet. Enough! We are done! There will be no violence. I demand it. This one is going to sit down. This one as
So
well.
funny just to see them all sit.
Halfreed comes to you, Varys. Seems that you have chosen to bring them back.
Of course we have.
Then let us see what they do next. What you will do next. Sees their eyes look, twisting their head. Axe still to the side. Digging her up.
So, since it was the end of the round, and I never entered initiative.
Are you gonna enter initiative now? And it's you. I'm gonna move.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as Tegan came over to me and said, like, help him, I would start, readying some kind of action.
Sure. I'm gonna move some of these because they're kind of now pushing themselves back at the end of the round. So just getting away from the conflict, if you will. They're not grabbing.
Bad spot. if
They're
we
not grabbing
fight.
their weapons or anything. They're just kind of, getting themselves away from what is happening here, in a way. I'll get them kind of pushed back, if you will. Go ahead and roll your initiative, and then we'll see where you're at. Yeah, you're further down. Okay. So we'll come to you on the round. Tegan, you're at 9, I think, Lucar. So we'll come to you on the round. So you're rolled in for this round. And then Tegan, what are we doing?
I think as he sees Thanos comes back to life and he hears the comment, he says to Varys, Tegan will look up with a crazed look in his eye and he say, "Of course we fucking brought him back. He's our brother. I would die for each and every one of these men right here. They're the only people that have ever given a fuck about me and not expecting anything in return in my entire fucking life. And I swear to God, I don't care how big, how strong or important you are, you lay another finger on one of them and I will kill you myself. Stand down. This is over. We're leaving." And I'm not going to take any further hostile action.
Okay. Powerful words. Is anybody else taking any hostile actions?
Circle of Death. No.
Gravity ravine.
Oh.
No,
Anybody?
I think Varys would close the fire that's in his hand for the firebolt. He'd close it and just look around, but he's not gonna do anything if no one's fighting him.
Okay. Everyone good? Okay. Into combat.
At some point, I'm just going to dump an entire, lay on hands.
You can go ahead right now if you wish.
Yeah, let's do that. I think it's 55.
Sounds right.
All right,
Yeah,
Thanos, So you recover 55 HP.
But
So you are going to be a Rose. The aid of combat, you can see the Urpip that is over here smoking a pipe. Blows out a puff of smoke. Smacks the lips. Shrugs the shoulders and continues to smoke. The Urpip over here, who is standing now, casting some sort of spell or some feature by means of rules. They then look towards the Urpip smoking a pipe. Wave their hand. One smoking the pipe. Wave their hand back. Urpip then sits back down. Ukar, eating their skewer, slowly begins to rise. Just starts clapping. Alfred looks towards you, Tegan. Powerful words. The ways of our people, our traditions, and our culture is not, and has always been, protected from the outsiders, for fear, discrimination, and prejudice. We are a different people. We meant no harm to your friend. It was you all that meant them harm. Harm that will come to them by all of you.
am I awake at this point?
Yeah. It may not be now. It may not be a day, 3 moons, week, a month, years. But eventually it will come to pass if you stay with them. It is what the spirits of Olaris have gifted us. To see the intentions and emotions of creatures. To interpret them in the flames. We are people that are not unlike your friend. We listen and learn from our dreams. Whereas they commit villainy and evil. We use our dreams to learn and listen to ourselves beyond this mortal realm. Your friend is not trustworthy. The trial has shown us this. It is for you to decide if you wish to continue with them, and I can see from your words that you will. It is your fate, then, not I. I will give you this. Motions for the amulet. I have seen enough. Your friend, points towards you, Lukar, has the strength. Points to you, Tegan. You have the love. Bonds of friendship are strong. As they take the amulet off, they look towards it. They shove it into your chest, Varys. Do not let us regret the gift that has been given to you. Looks towards you, Thanos.
Thanos just places a hand on Tegan's shoulder just to let him know that he's not upset and that there's nothing that needs to be done.
Ukar stops clapping, then motions to the star. Calm your steel, friend. Star pushes the blade back in. Flames die out. Peace, brothers and sisters. We are all with common goals. We are equally aligned. We may have different ways, but they will come together. And to pass to our ambitions, you must find forgiveness for us to move forward. If you cannot, you will have no welcome in my camp any longer. Decide. Smiles.
I have no ill feelings for what happened.
Ukon
just-
going to release your men. It would be in their best interest if you instructed them to play nice.
They only are instructed to come to the defense of this camp, to keep the peace. They would not do you harm until I commanded it. Do not fear.
Wave his hand and let the domination drop.
Let it drop. They are going to arise, pick themselves up. Some pull themselves in the corner. This one is going to move away from you, back towards the bone leather hide door that is of the war room. Your gift also begins to reside from the purple and pink cackling lightning. Alfred looks, motions the head up and down towards you, Thanos, turns around, turns back to their pillow. Ukar looks, let us eat, feast, drink. We are on the eve. Preparations that will change this land. You have days before we depart. Use them. Strengthen the bonds. For when it matters most, you will need each other, or you will die. Speaks in Orcish. Lee! It's left, and you see orcs and goblins shaking their heads. Nugar simply returns back to which they came. The star then moves over. The one smoking the pipe. Looks down. Looks up. Begins to phase out of reality. As it disappears in the molecules of the space. Light. Star looks towards you, Thanos. Gives you 55 points of lay on hands as well.
Right. That will put me at full.
Are you okay?
I am. That was not how I expected it to end, but I understand.
Looks around the room. Will you need aid? Or the knight? Or will you recover?
I'm sure I will be just fine, and if not, I am quite skilled at herbal remedies. I should be able to whip something up. I do appreciate it, though, and I appreciate you rising to quell the commotion. And Tegan, I owe you.
You don't owe me anything. This was so much simpler when it was just us fighting dragons. Everything's gotten so fucking complicated. And Tegan's gonna cast greater invisibility on himself and walk out the door. And then when I get outside, I'm gonna call Tartugan and I'm just gonna take off and just start flying.
Okay.
Did Tegan try to wrestle a bear shaman? I'm so proud of him.
Star moves away.
Fuck just happened?
Nothing? A lot? Somewhere in between?
What killed you?
Yeah, pain. What killed him?
Hmm.
Yeah, Thanos, what killed you?
Yeah, Thanos.
Depends on how you want that answer. Technically, my secrets. As far as what I saw kill me, it was, and I will hand motion towards Varys.
Me?
I'm just gonna let out the biggest fucking belly laugh.
You're telling me I killed you? What did you do?
What did you do?
As I
That's
said,
an
it was
interesting
simply
first
but
reaction.
a vision.
I mean, I don't kill people without having a good reason for it, so.
I know of.
But you know me to recklessly attack people.
I mean, you didn't ask any questions. You simply threw a disintegration ray at me. So
I did
you
what?
define reckless.
Well, why would I do that?
There's a lot to unpack, but as I said, it's ultimately my secrets.
Well,
Hmm.
I mean, look at me. Varys is apologizing. I'm glad you are alive. I don't want you dead.
I appreciate
secrets.
it.
Maybe stop keeping secrets so we won't have to kill you.
Are they worth dying for?
Depends on how you look at that.
Well, look, enough with the cloak and dagger. I'm going to bed. Here you go, and I'll hand him the last stone fragment, and
Okay.
kind of like tap his shoulder, give him like a half hug, and then walk out of the building.
I'll walk out with you.
I'm gonna look over at Maldor and be like, "He is a disaster," and then I'm gonna point a thumb at Linnea and be like, "Good thing she's here."
I still don't know what the fuck just happened.
I don't either. Takes otherworldly power. Kill someone in that manner. Defeat a mortal body without any physical wounds.
Well,
There is
I
more
suppose
to
we got
this.
what we came for.
Perhaps I should go find a vendor who has a chest full of diamonds.
At this rate.
Good luck trying to find fucking diamonds in this
In the
fucking
war camp.
war camp over in the mountains. Diamonds! The man got some diamonds up in his bitch.
We have 6
We're
days of
running out at
downtime.
an alarmingly
Look,
quick
I'm just saying,
rate.
there are some chests and gold over here. You never know what you'll find.
Yeah, it could be
Or you could
diamonds.
just go to
over there.
Fate Haven and pick some up during our
True.
6 days of
Just
downtime.
Yeah.
teleport over there and
Six
just pick up
downtime.
diamonds. Yeah, that's true. Right, so is anybody staying inside of the chief's hut here? Or is everyone just kind of getting in their own way? This or like putting themselves in their own place at this stage?
There's still booze, food, and green in here. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point, I think Maldor would sit down and eat, if not just to sort of mend the fact that, he just kind of attacked all the guards without actually hitting any of them.
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
Well, he's good at that.
Or
They're
Yeah.
your best friends.
they just seem to be onlooking about the crowd, relatively unfazed of the gift that you use, the magic that you possess them with. They're just kind of looking with their braided, their ponies in the back, right in their attire, and they're just stoic characters, right? So they're just looking and just monitoring the crowd. Okay. At this point, right, Lucar and Maldor and Linnea, you'll three be in here eating and drinking, just pleasantry conversation. Some of the orcs would be talking in Orcish, so that language would not be able to be transferred. Linnea, though, can actually, they speak all languages. So,
I can speak English too.
Rosetta
Yeah.
Stone.
and so Linnea, well, they're kind of like a knowledge based in terms of like a clerical pursuit, right? So it's kind of what their background is. In any case, they're going to try to relay some information over the next hours that some of the orcs are talking about what happened, and they're actually speaking as if they wish violence would have happened.
Obviously.
And it's more violence in the direction of the Grey Bear, being like, we don't need them, that sort of thing, right? And you know that a lot of these orcs here, they probably have battled the Grey Bear tribe. They might have had fights with them, and maybe they lost ancestors to them, right? Predecessors of their line. So there's a little bit of a brood, in the conversation, and it's Ukar who keeps them in check and like not just outright violence. Linnea will be able to pass it over. Maris, you hear that as well. You don't really care. It's not
I
really-
don't give a shit.
It's
I'm
not
vibing,
anything you
dude.
care. Ukar is going to look towards you as they're eating in this next hour. Marius, you would do best to work on your relationship with them. The newcomers, the ill-fated. Figure out what their gifts are. Powers. I am curious, and we may need to know this come time.
Okay.
I ask this of you, not command this of you. After all, you are here on your own behalf, but we have like minds. And this would do you greatly on your own quest. Shake your head.
Yes. All right. And I'll immediately go eat and drink with with these guys. Specifically, the one I saw use that ability. So, what's up, Maldor?
Malbar, yep.
Yeah. Just
I'm gonna get up and go join the man bear.
the man bear.
God.
It's not Halson.
So is Thanos walking back to the cabin with me, or is he like following me?
No, I'd walk with you.
He's
I have no ill will about what happened. Like, you
Yeah.
can see on Thanos' face that he understands what happened and has no...
So I
harbors
think-
no grudge.
While we're walking back, Varys is gonna look at Thanos and be like, "I really killed you."
Yes, it's your good nature took over, and I understand why it happened.
Was it necessary?
Yes and no. There wasn't exactly time to explain what I want. So, you didn't understand my goals, and as such, you assumed the worst, which is the deal we all struck the other day.
Good to know. That I wouldn't just recklessly kill you. I
I
do
will
sometimes wonder if I get power drunk with how fastly I've developed my magical abilities. So that's why I wanted to know.
No, your intentions were good, but had you asked questions, you may not have killed me.
You said it yourself, you keep too many secrets.
I do. And perhaps this week they will be revealed, but
You know,
Think that-
Thanos, I'm just gonna say this one thing, and it is a bit judgmental, but with how much we all went through to help you become what you are now, you would think you'd trust us a little bit more.
it's not you all that I don't trust as much as there's always somebody else listening.
I understand. And that's it for Barris. He's just gonna
Yeah.
go take a long rest, basically.
And then you, Tegan, you're in the back of Tortuga. Are you just kind of flying around, that kind of thing? You're not going anywhere specific?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I think maybe I'd just take a flight over. I'd probably let my curiosity get the best of me to try to avoid thinking about what just happened and go over and just survey the battlefield of the dragon fight. Not doing anything crazy investigating wise, just flying over there in case I see something.
Pretty far away in terms of flight. It's going to take a number of hours to get over there from your position in the mountains. Is that still something you want to do?
I think he's gonna have a long night anyway, so
Okay, that's fine. Just wanted to clarify. So you could begin to fly in that general direction, clinging to some of the mountains. The wind wisps as it's cold. It's very frigid up here at night, and the rain and this is kind of crystallizing at this point in the clouds, and you're just kind of flying and moving through and heading in that general direction in the dark as the two moons shine through the overcast and getting some peace away, or at least some distance away to reflect. We're now going to come back to the hut here. Start with either conversation. Luke R, are you speaking to Halfreed, or are you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask him to, regale me with more details about, how they commune with their spirits or whatever, and
Oh, okay.
probably share with them that I'm, carrying around a lot of baggage internally. But we don't have to do that. It's just a conversation I would
Yeah,
just
any
be
more of
having
that
with him.
stuff that Thanos drank?
Bring enough for the class.
Got some of that juice, baby.
Some of that good.
Got some of that good up in here. So Maris and Maldor will cover conversation with Linnea. I'm assuming is by the fire.
Oh, I was gonna pick up this little goblin and just throw him away, and then sit where he is and offer this. Yep, and then let the seat for his little lady friend there.
So we'll start with that. If you both want to have a conversation.
Marius, was it? Are you enjoying the festivities?
Not enough death, I suppose, but
Generally try to avoid it whenever possible.
I mean, I'll be upfront with you because you seem like the type who would prefer that. What was that you did? If you don't mind sharing, of course.
I made a request and they acquiesced. I have
Magic I'm
certain-
not familiar with.
Hmm. I get that a lot. I was created by a god, spent an inordinate number of years in the astral sea fighting an extraplanar entity known as the Devourer. Was cast down upon this plane and have since encountered him again. My gifts stem from that connection.
Well, if we're going to be fighting together, I hope you wouldn't mind if I tag along sometimes. Try to get to know you and your friends a little better.
Of course, you're always welcome. We do have a habit of getting into interesting situations, as you might have noticed. Can't guarantee it won't be a bumpy ride at times.
Sounds interesting.
Also technically hunted by a god, but
Mm.
that hasn't been a problem recently.
I don't know how to respond to that one, so I'll just accept it.
What about you? What is your background?
All right, let me just pull up my whole backstory. No.
Give me the
Just
give me the
copy
cliff
and
notes.
yeah. Complicated, long, really long, but fragmented. I don't remember everything.
We have an associate with that particular condition.
Hmm.
Captain Morgan.
Would I know that, Michael? Because I've been hanging out with a guy. Would I know who Captain
you would
Morgan
know
Okay,
who
yeah.
Captain Morgan is.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah. Yeah, he's a character I've heard about.
Dude,
You're well-known associates with him.
yeah, he's an ally of ours. He actually guards the waterway to our town, I suppose you would call it at this point.
You have a town.
Hmm.
Interesting.
We've set out to build sort of a refuge for all those displaced by this war and those who would not be subjugated to the rule of those who find themselves morally superior.
And what's the name of this town?
It's called Fatehaven, after our somewhat ill-begotten moniker.
Oh, yes, I've heard the ill-fated. Correct.
It's a touch of irony,
Yeah,
given that we fight against fate at every turn.
I like it.
So what do you remember? Why are you here? You mentioned something about the Tinkerer, but that was about all I
Yeah.
heard.
I mean, that's really it. Here to end him.
Fair goal. Then what?
I don't know yet. I go one step at a time.
That is a rather large step. Fair.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever fought one of his Blood Knights before?
No, but your skinny friend mentioned something to combat them and made my sword with some silver? Or put silver in it?
Yes.
I've heard, but...
They also have a habit of being invisible.
Hmm.
So,
Great.
if you have something to counteract that, direct light solves the problem. The ability
Correct.
to see invisible things is helpful.
Fortunately, can't do that.
Hmm.
How did you guys fare? Obviously, alive.
Yeah, it was one of the more difficult encounters we've had in recent times. Yeah, we fought 2 of them. We did dispatch them.
Well, I can't wait to fight them.
Be nice to have an extra pair of hands.
I mean, so you asked me about what's your goal?
In the short term, we would like to see Eluda return to its rightful inhabitants and occupants. We have a contingent of the Gilgal dwarves that defected when the current regime swore their allegiance or whatever they've done. We offered them a chance to reclaim the city and rehabilitate it as they so choose. I believe destroying the Tinkerer was probably necessary for that goal. We, for better or for worse, seem to be tasked with crossing swords and magics with Damodar, this master of dragons. So the next step would be to take the silver dragon off of his war chessboard. Beyond that, I personally, and perhaps some of my party, certain issues with various extraplanar deities and beings. I had thought to just kill them, but that seems excessive. I am hopeful that we can find a way to simply sever that connection to this plane, just protect its inhabitants from all those who would press their thumb upon the scale of fate and destiny. But if Helm won't acquiesce, then I'm going to kill Helm.
Why not, right?
As you said, one step at a time.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Devourer must die.
Mm.
It's another problem.
Yes.
The order of those is complicated. He might actually be useful in dealing with deities, but then if you allow him to become too powerful, then he's impossible to deal with. We'll have to take that as we go.
I do say you fascinate me.
Thank you.
Well, I guess out of character, I don't really have anything else I want to ask, unless you have something you want to ask. But...
Not that he hasn't already asked him.
yeah.
Okay. It's kind of
We sit in silence.
finding some pleasant conversation, maybe perhaps, or just silence. Linnea also just letting you, Maldor, speak on behalf of the plan that both of you are connected with at this stage. Conversation kind of drifts over in the direction of Halfred and Lucar. Lucar, go ahead.
Oh, I don't really need to roleplay it, I think, maybe.
We'll roleplay it.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you do.
We will.
Okay, yes, you do. Yeah, so I just kind of sit down, smoke up, join them, look at him, and so you spoke about communing with spirits. I assume the souls of your ancestors, predecessors.
We can, yes.
My body contains the souls of my entire clan. I have been able to speak with them once. Have only tried, another number of times unsuccessfully. Could use any tips or advice. Kind of look at that, the hallucinogenic bowl or whatever he gave to it. Say,
I will speak. Your friend. They went through a journey. They did not commune with spirits. It pulled upon the memories of their mind, put forth in front of them what was and will always be point in their path will stop them from achieving peace in their life. It is a journey that many of us take, if not all, the Grey Bear. It is important in our culture to walk a path, peace, prosperity. This power is given to us by the spirits of Valaris. In your world, they would be avatars, children of Valaris, to walk amongst the mortal realm and to guide those that would listen to the wind. When our people die, they will go to the spirit they were devoted to, and they will live and walk amongst that sacred place. We may reach them in those grottos and those shrines of power devoted to these avatars. Those places are gone. They are destroyed. Connection to our ancestors are lost. I cannot help you connect to yours if I cannot find a way to connect to mine. I can only offer you the herbal brew that will trigger the hallucinations that will play. I do not believe that will help you reach the spirits inside of yourself. You seem determined on your path, no matter what might lie ahead of it. That determination is strong. Them look towards the fire and they look towards you. Tell me, how did you lose your people?
They were annihilated, apparently, along with our entire world. I am not from here.
What were they annihilated by? A dragon?
Nope, much worse. It seems that it was the Devourer, or at least some aspect of its consuming power, perhaps. The mystery I have to unravel.
And you will you defeat this devourer?
If it is the source of my clan's destruction, then yes, my sworn oath demands it.
See them stare into the flames once more. Vengeance. That is what I swear to. Belzer. Vengeance is what I swear to the red and blue worms.
Vengeance to the red and blue worms?
Swear vengeance against them. I wish them dead. Slain. You have lost your people. You do not know if it was this devourer or not, but if you did, you would move to defeat them. Strike your vengeance. I am the same with these dragons. You have great strength. I have felt it. You have a blade that you have spoken of.
The Bane.
Yes. Lethal. You will have my support and the remnant of the Grey Bear against these dragons. But make no mistake, even if we share the loss of our people, if Belzar lives, our support will be gone, and we will become enemies.
I understand. Is it not true, however, that there are more paths to vengeance than just violence and death?
There are other paths, I suppose, but not to our people. Once something has been spoken, we will follow. I have declared vengeance, and I will have it.
I've declared vengeance as well, but I am not entirely sure that fulfilling the vengeance I seek will come with more death. I've thought long and hard about why I am here on this world. Perhaps it is simply to prevent what happened to my people from happening again. I do not know. Hence why I asked about communing with them and learning more. I have much still to learn, but I do believe my initial reaction of seeking nonstop violence and death perhaps is not the way.
It may not be your way, the vengeance you wish to enact, but I have seen what Belzar has done. I have heard of what Belzar did. I have watched the blue and red worms. I have seen consequences of their battle wreaked against my people. There is nothing that I need to know. I know the loss of my people falls on the responsibility of their shoulders. For your people, your spirits, side of yourself. We are to remain allies. I will do what I can to find a way. It took much time for the shrines and the grottos, the most sacred places, to be built. It is possible that there are remnants of that power lingering, and we can rebuild when this is done. It would give you a way to reach spirits of your people.
I will consider this, as I must consider everything. The war that we fight and the enemies that we face, I, as strong as I am, and you as strong as you are, stand very little chance on our own. Much of what we have been doing as a group has been seeking out allies of convenience or of the moment, many of which that should perhaps in other circumstances be our enemies.
You share wisdom at my fire. You share knowledge. We will smoke. We will have peace.
Yes. Yes, we will.
And we will drink. Raise the horn to you. Passes their pipe around if you wish to smoke it or your own. And you continue to have pleasant conversations with Halfrey. Is there any other questions that you wish to ask out of character? You can always answer through the realm of the hours of conversation or minutes of conversation.
I don't think so. You shared a lot of interesting information.
Okay. With all of that said, we're going to go ahead and take a 10-minute break here. So that gives you all a chance to get your drinks, use the restroom. We will, upon coming back, we are going to go into downtime. And so if you have anything that you wish to do during the downtime for the past days, upwards of 6 or 7, as I kind of said, you can post that into the downtime part of Discord or just have them at the ready so we can kind of go at them rapid fire. It looks like a lot of them are just kind of basic things. For either harvesting or getting materials, I should say, or poison tip coatings, that sort of thing. So should be relatively simple. Does anybody have any questions or anything? No? Cool. All right. So if you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. We're going to take a 10-minute break or so. So we'll come back at about 7:38, 7:40 p.m. PST. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you in a bit. Bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
All right, welcome back. Thanks so much for rejoining us. We're going to get going for the second half of the session here. We're going to bring us all here. Let's sound off. Turn the scene actors off. Is there anything that anybody wishes to do for the remainder of the night in terms of role play? I should prompt that before. I think we're all good on role play. For the rest of the night, everyone's getting through a long rest at this point. Tegan, you are. I'm gonna prompt you for a long rest. You're more than welcome to take it because obviously we're gonna have a number of days here, so you're able to rest during those days. Your observations in the darkest of spaces, that sort of thing, as you're flying, out of character, you are going to be spotted on flying after about 20 to 30 minutes by Umi and Uma, which are the brass dragons. They're twins. They are going to kind of flutter and fly, and they cling to some of the spires and just kind of look towards you in terms of a distance. They might be eyeing what exactly is in the air. Maybe they are trying to figure it out. They might already seen Tartugan and know that, maybe have a conversation. So they're not going to approach you. They're just going to kind of flank you into the side of like a valley, so to speak, on the spires, and you're just going to continue. Eventually, you're able to get observation and just kind of outstretched looking at the darkest of night of the two moons and see, some things in terms of perhaps destruction if you get close enough, maybe just shadows and darkness if too far away. And then you're going to come back to camp. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Just make sure. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to hit that.
The only roleplay thing I think I would do is just put the stones together and see if they continue to glow. But other than that,
Congrats, by the way, finishing your stone.
woohoo!
Had to die
Yeah.
for it, but
That's 2 pieces that I had to get knocked unconscious for.
That is funny. You keep taking fucking L's every time you get a piece.
Most of Thanos' arc has been him having to die to move on to the
To
next
do
guy.
something, yeah. That's how we were able to kill Grugash. It's just a thing. Thanos at this point probably is just like, eh.
You
Dying
should
ain't
be
that bad.
here. That's the time clock. We're gonna head out. Okay. I did do a long rest on Modea. You can do that, I believe, yourselves without the prompting, but NPC sheets are a little bit strange when it comes to those rules. Then Thanos, you said that you wanted to.
I wanted to put the stones together and see like if they were still glowing and the weird behavior that I kind of noticed.
The weird behavior, I think, after it's like slowly receding. So they're no longer it's like slowly diminishing in terms of its glow. That is not entirely gone away with yet. You then hold the stone and the wooden amulet with the druidic kind of runes that are kind of carved into the wood. You're simply just holding that to whatever source that your stone is currently there. And as they begin to liquefy, pulling together, they're forming into a pentagonal bipyramidal shape. I'll let you Google that if you're kind of curious what that looks like, because it's pretty trippy. And as it forms, it becomes completely translucent, it's like see-through, and then inside of it are like little speckles of shiny silver, it's like got glitter or something inside of it, right, that are cemented in. It has the same sort of frost, but instead, and silver scales every so often forming over it, but instead of this billow of frost that's kind of clinging to it and falling off, it's more lofty, it's lifting like a cloud, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of forming like a sort of a peaceful, sort of tranquil sky place in terms of around it, in terms of the clouds and the different things. And it's more elegant in terms of its presentation versus the white gemstone. So that is the two differences between. I suppose you're able to make an observation such as that. And I'll go ahead and remove this one here. And I will get the item appropriate. So you'll see in the description, a vibrant rainbow haze shimmers and frost rolls around it. So lighting. You no longer feel the cold at all. So there is similarities. Cold does not seem to be impacting you at the night. If you ever go outside, or maybe the course of the days, you're able to feel that. And you don't know. Perhaps there's more to the power of this yet to unfold. You have seen Ukar do some stuff with their particular stone relative to the dragons. So a lot of unknowns, I suppose. So of course, the downtime, you could always try to play with it and see if you can figure some more things out. Anything else?
That was it before downtime.
All right, so let's get into the downtime here. Make a couple notes on my sheet real fast. All right, keep track of things. All right, first thing I can see is hunting for bounties. Okay. For Maldor. Interesting. I don't know how I want to narratively do that being up here, but hey, you know what? So this bounty is going to be based on your potentially apprenticeship with your tool, right? So,
Yeah, so I'm assuming we're using the tattoo since that's like the only tool that he uses.
yeah, your needles. That's correct. And with your needles, I believe you are a master at needles. And
Yep.
so taking the downtime of this will yield exquisite level of materials. You get 10 of those materials for 3 days of harvesting. Courtesy of the downtime. So you want to get rotten flesh and demonic eyes?
That's correct. And then, assuming we have that leftover day, I'm going to tattoo myself using those materials. Which is going to be interesting. Probably going to have to use the echo to help.
Oh, can't tattoo yourself.
Well, to reach the parts on the back or something like that. These are pretty
Yeah.
big tattoos, I think.
Linnea's with you now, so
Yeah, I'd have to teach her. She can hold a mirror.
hold mirror for you.
OOC, I got tattooed by someone once who tattooed their entire own head using a mirror. So I know it's possible. My master.
All right, and then what tattoo are you forming?
He's going to do... Oh, hold on, let me get the actual one so I don't screw it up. The one magical discovery, the... what did we call it? The arm one?
Eldritch Arm.
Eldritch Arm, yeah. So that's the first one that needed the rotten flesh. And then the other one, it's the blood. Is it Blood Fury? Is that what it's called? That needed the demonic eyes.
The legendary one that you get to roll for, and then waste all your demonic eyes.
With the way I roll, probably.
Nah, I have the worst luck right now. It's fine. I took your bad rolls. Have you seen how many nat ones I've rolled in the last 2 days?
It's been rough. Yeah, Blood Fury. And yeah, that is a legendary.
All right, so that one's gonna be. We didn't put a condition for duration of time for the Eldritch Arm, did we?
No. Yeah, I mean it's at will, so I just kind of assume it would be like a minute or an hour, and you would just recast it if you wanted to keep doing it.
Yeah, we're gonna do a minute.
Yeah.
Just realized I didn't put a duration at least, so it never like turns off. So kind of funny if it like just constantly was like
It's just permanent. It was just waving
permanently
around.
there. You're like, how do I just miss this? Oh my god!
I can't.
You've heard of my third arm, but have you seen my fourth?
Oh my god!
Wow.
we went there with it, man.
Can we go back to Deuce being dead?
I need
Don't make
need-
me kill you.
I need Varus to chrono shift this conversation.
I know where I stand with Varus now.
You were the chosen one.
You were the chosen one.
Next time I'll just hit you with my mind prison.
Counterspell.
Kind of sounded naughty, actually.
That's fine. Bonus action, take another turn. I'll hit
I'll
you with
hit you.
another
I'll
one.
hit you with my bonus action. The It's a tough one. Because the Blood Fairy Tattoo does two things that also require action economy in a way for like rolling that stuff.
Yep.
Advantage on attack roll. Damages you reaction.
Adam breaking the game.
No, it's just like which one should you do, that kind of thing. I think the 46 is going to come around more often.
Oh, it's terms of like just what we automate versus what we have to remember, kind of a thing.
Yeah. Well, it's not necessarily automation. It's more or less what are you going to click it the most for? Are you going to click it to react,
Right.
or are you going to click it to do the 46?
Let me look at it again.
That's up to you in terms of stuff, but
Yeah, probably the 46 because I have a lot of reaction stuff anyway.
Yeah. that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, and I already have like 5 different ways to make a reaction attack, so I'll just have to add that to my list of things I have to remember.
Yeah. Okay. That'll have to be something you're gonna remember,
Yeah,
and I guess I'll
also
let you
have to
choose.
remember
Yeah.
it has advantage.
Yeah, I'll let you choose that if you want to remember that or not. So, there might be a way later down the road I can set it that it will like trigger on reaction damaged, but I could also do 2. I may actually do 2. Actually, hold on.
Just 2 effects. Yeah.
I'm gonna create 2 items actually.
Mm.
I'll do this one as necrotic, and then
You know, he's going to do all this, and then I'm going to fail the roll. So
Right.
It's not going to matter.
Well, Marius is also helping you hunt, right? So he'll have enough to make up. For the
That's true. Yeah, he was
75%.
going to go with me.
Yeah.
He's not a master, but presumably I
I'm-
still have enough.
Just
I mean, yeah, if he
bonding,
gets common, then
how do you link them then to charges? That's a question. now we're running into the problem of charges. They're both their separate item. They have their own independent charges. How do you keep track of them as an entire thing? You make another item.
make a charges item.
You make a charges item. That's what we're doing. We're doing it.
Adam's
Oh,
gonna have an entire list of items
my-
just called tattoos.
You have
Tattoo
3.
items.
You'll have to have 3. You have to. There's no other way.
Yeah.
There's no other way that I can think of to do this without having 3 items.
Oh yeah, Steven. Did you ever decide what you wanted me to discover the magical discovery you
Oh,
wanted?
yeah, something along the lines close to what Michael has suggested, but I'm pretty far from the materials for that, so we'll have to wait.
Okay.
I think I only have 1.5 each of the exquisite divine hair and dragon blood, so
You could take downtime to go hunt it.
how do you hunt divine hair?
It's just a bounty.
So bounty.
Carefully.
Yeah, you just take a bounty on divine creatures and don't tell Anea.
Oh.
Or you just sneak into her room and pluck her hair at night.
I wouldn't recommend that. I'm not even entirely sure if she sleeps.
Freakish.
Narratively, this is drawn that there are monsters or beasts in this world that have that sort of creature type, and you or less are kind of going on a hunt for that creature. You might be going into maybe like Takthar and asking around to see if there might be trouble afoot. Maybe you're kind of going into the remnants of Twin Fork, and a creature by chance is hopping in there to have some advantage on something there. Celestial, right, sort of thing. It's really hard to do, I think, narratively to accomplish that. And I think what's best for this is to, in terms of the crafting and getting materials and such, we could almost even think maybe you're catching up to a trader that has this stuff. Maybe you're finding somebody that's carrying this on the road, or perhaps you're tracking this down after 3 days as well. So
idea
it might
was
not
I was
even
just
be that
gonna-
you're killing the creatures, right?
Yeah, my idea was I was just gonna ask Bruga if she could help me source the material
Yeah.
for it.
Well, you're looking for exquisite, right?
Yeah, I'm looking for what's it called? The 4 exquisite vials of magical energies.
Yeah, if you're going to be looking for that, the best you're going to be able to do is get to a trader that rounds through your town after the days and be able to pick up fine and be able to make, I would say, 3 of those exquisite, perhaps. Basically combining what you can find. So, you might be better off going on a bounty for that and getting 10 of those over the course of 3 days.
Okay, well I'll do that instead because I was gonna ask Bruga if she could if she had some.
You're
basically,
you're a
and then
master as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
So-
it'd be in the same boat that you're taking a bounty, you're
Okay.
using Bruga's help, and that you're going on a trading adventure to try to see if you can track down these materials, and maybe even the Bruga's taking them from the tower, perhaps, or other sources that they know of as well. So it's the same thing. You collect 10 of those in a 3-day window,
Okay.
which will give you that. I do need some rolls here, though, Maldor. Even though you are master, you are going to be attempting to reach a very rare, and then you're attempting to reach a legendary. So a very rare is a 25 DC, and a legendary is 30.
Mhm.
Let us see here what your needles are at. I think your needles give you plus 15, and it's a dexterity based roll for active. Your passive at the present moment is 5 plus 7 plus proficiency plus ability. So you can't reach the passive of the very rare, but you basically are going to accomplish it unless you roll a 1. And then the
Yeah.
legendary is a different story. So which roll is first for which item?
I suppose we'll do the easier one first. Get it out of the way.
Ooh. Warm
Very
up
rare.
roll. Nah.
Very rare coming
Do I roll the needles? How are we doing?
Yeah,
that?
you should be able to click the needles in your inventory. Hover over the icon there, and it makes a dice. And you can just click it. It's a plus 15, and it does list it as expertise as well as dexterity based. So
Yeah.
natural 20. Well, we could have used that at the legendary.
Wow.
Just
I
saying,
should've
bro.
gone the other
Just
direction.
saying,
He
I
knew. He knew.
I knew it was gonna happen
knew.
too.
All right,
Still,
so
though.
that's going to be for the magical discovery. The Eldritch
You
Arm
should just
Tattoo,
get them all with a natural 20.
Right.
and then
kidding.
this will be for the legendary.
Hmm. Okay.
Damn, a 45. Jesus
Can he do
Christ.
it twice?
Holy
Oh, easy.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hell
Easy
yeah.
for Adam.
Nice roll.
All right, so the Eldritch
Okay.
Arm Tattoo will
You-
be there,
dice,
and then
or-
have charges.
What'd you say, Brennan?
I was asking, did Adam and Deuce switch dice? Like, what
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened.
Uh,
Okay, I've rolled like shit the last 2 days.
Oh, good,
it,
baby.
it comes and goes, man.
Yeah, just feel the vibe, baby. You'll be
Oh
there.
no, I'm having a great time.
No, I know, but keep feeling it. You'll get your roll story.
All right, and I'm going to set these up in your.
Yeah, remember when I rolled the book like ever many times in a row and missed all of them?
4.
Yeah, I
It
rolled it 4 times in a row.
Okay, so how this is going to work is you have the Eldritch Arm Tattoo. This is simply just a bonus action to click it, and it lasts for 1 minute. So it'll produce like an actual, just like an effect icon, probably, which is all we need. There's not really a dynamic effect or anything like that for that. It's up to you to essentially equip, unequip things.
Equip and unequip.
right?
Yeah, that's fine.
If it's an item and you're picking it up, I'm just gonna like drag that item into your inventory, or present it on the map, which you could just like loot and pick up. And so you just kind of have to maintain that as you're doing that. As far as the Blood Fury tattoo goes, Blood Fury, not furry. That'd be super funny.
Blood fur.
Buffering.
They're listed as charges necrotic reaction. You never really need to click the charges. The charges are just the item that maintains the 10 and a 10 at dawn. The necrotic is going to be rolled just to deal 46 necrotic to a creature. And then the reaction is taken as reaction damage. And that will just be a clickable thing. And then it's up to you to hold down Alt for the advantage of the attack roll and to click. There is possibilities here of doing the recovery of the health, right? So there is a possibility to do a macro to recover that health. Those macros get really complicated. So for now, we'll just probably keep it or manually adding it
Manually
in
do it,
if you
yeah,
click
that's
it.
fine.
Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. And I will go ahead and get animations, I suppose, to those tattoos.
So that would take all of my demonic eyes and one of my rotten fleshes.
Correct. And then some gold. So it'll take 100 gold for the legendary and 80 for the very rare. So a total of 180 for various reagents, right? Basically picking up
Sure.
components and things that you'll need.
I will
to accomplish
take the 80 out of my inventory. The 100 I need a loan from the party, a small loan of 100 gold.
Yeah, I don't
got
think we
you.
care,
I'm with
man.
you. I got you.
Absolutely.
You take whatever you
about
want
to
out
be
of the party gold.
terrifying, so I think we want that to happen.
Where the fuck's my tattoo at?
What do you want, man?
I don't know.
Yeah. You gotta hit
Nothing.
him up, bro. I hit him up nice and early, said, hey, man, tat these forearms. I want to
Yeah, I'll
be
take
resistant
tattoos.
to necrotic
There's
damage.
No.
actually a bunch of new ones.
My flesh is already perfect. I don't need it marred.
Well, I need that mental fortitude one.
Mental fortitude. What do you need more? I thought you were already brain
Don't worry
smart.
about it.
Mentally fortitude.
Yeah.
Delete
I'm getting real tired of I can't tell you. Don't worry about it.
It's
Hey,
because he
Memphis, man.
rolled. It's because he rolled an 18 and still failed against Vera's spell. He's like, "Fuck that! That's not happening again."
I'm pretty fucking much.
He's like,
He's done
what?
All right, and then I was gonna requisition a shield, but then our resident crafter told me that was insulting, and I should let him do it. So
Yes,
I'm gonna have a shield crafted. I'm working on the details
I
of what
will.
that is.
make you a Beskar shield.
That's insulting. But you don't have one now because I said it's insulting.
No, we have downtime. I can make him one. He was just
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna go have the orc dude make one, and I was like, that's rude as fuck.
I mean, to be fair, Ukar was like, "Please use."
Yeah, it's all
My
free.
people.
It was free.
And
Took
I was
no
like,
effort.
all right.
Plus, I got to see a guy break a shield over his knee, so that was cool.
Let me see that shield.
I'm
I mean,
just trying
yeah,
to
it's fine
figure
for
out-
you to do it.
That
I
was
haven't
so
been
funny.
making your armor since fucking session 8.
That's true.
You're
Yeah,
the
that-
barber who's seeing his boy get his haircut from somewhere else.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're like, nah.
He said, "Fuck that."
Thanos has never made me anything. He has directed other people to make me things.
That's
You
accurate.
don't know that.
I don't know that, so therefore Thanos has never made me a goddamn thing. He's always throwing gifts at Maldor and like,
I gave you.
I see
Don't you
how
have a
this is.
Beskar greatsword now, sir?
you didn't make it.
Didn't you make
You
the
don't-
Smith?
you don't
make
know
that?
that.
Yeah, you don't
I
know
do.
that he made this.
I do. Our Fate Haven Smith man made it while I was there.
That's right. He was there. I think. when that
I was
happened.
there.
Oh yeah. It also wasn't the Fate Haven Smith. It was another Smith that came in from a Lathan for some random reason to make you a great
Just
sword,
showed up. Yeah.
and then started making cannons,
And then
Well,
left.
and then left.
He's a Fate Haven one now. I don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
not
he's
anymore.
gone.
I don't know what he is anymore now that I released him. He could fucking still be in Fate Haven, spending all of his gold.
I mean, if I were him, I would.
I'd be like, I
The
just made a
Calthars
bunch of
got
cannons
fucked.
here, man. Fuck that. I'm not
Yeah,
leaving.
For real.
I know where it's safe.
Literally the safest place I could be.
Yeah, but
What?
a bunch of Eldritch Knights and cannons are there. He's like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
should just stay.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just moving in.
Yeah, this place is great.
I'm rich. This place is new. The rent is affordable.
All right. What's next here?
One quick question:
Yep.
since Marius was coming with me on the bounties, how much other material did we garner from that? Given that he's not actually a crafter, or was he just hanging out?
Marius can't, because if they don't have, you don't have any artisan rank in any tool, you can't yield anything from taking that. So this would be more role play, and
Yeah,
Marius would essentially
basically
bond with you
chilling
and
with
helping you get these materials and things. I'll say out of character, just maybe narratively, Marius shows to you that they are a very competent fighter. They're very ruthless when it comes to the death of something, that is finite to them, that there would be nothing that would save this creature from their wrath if they were to strike it. And upon the death being dealt, they remove themselves completely in terms of a physical source of sense as well as an emotional sense to the death of that creature. It's business as usual, that sort of thing.
So yeah, my thing was
I'm a
so I
good guy.
didn't really know about the bounties thing, but I guess I'll use 3 days to get the bounties for the vials of magical energies. And then we have the rest of the materials I need already.
Did we? What else do you need?
Yeah. I needed slabs of mysterious flesh and a handful of metal scraps. So we have both of those.
We have metal scraps.
Yeah, we have Beskar scrap.
You're in the same boat, so you'll have to give me a roll, and then if
Yeah, I was gonna. So my thing was, I was gonna have Bruga help me in exchange for her, like telling her how to make it.
Bruga will not help you.
Oh, okay.
Bruga is going to tell you that this is something that you need to make on your own. You are crafting a legendary item, some item in this world that will exist with your name. When this item will be recreated by somebody or found by somebody, they will think of you.
Okay. So
You are putting your claim upon it. Bruga is going to tell you this is what you must do for yourself. Bruga will have no
sounds good.
help in the matter of making this legendary item. If
You got it,
Bruga,
just-
if Bruga did help you, then they would have to share in the glory, and Bruga just doesn't do that.
Yeah.
Right. She's gonna
I
trademark that shit.
Yeah,
How do I roll this?
you're just gonna click your alchemist
Oh, there we go.
supplies,
There we go.
right? Because you're enchanting.
Uh,
No, that's a feature in your inventory. There's alchemist supplies. You have
oh,
click the feature.
sorry. There we go. My supplies.
Hey, that was close.
That was close. I think 1 or 2 for you, which is pretty good.
Yeah, those are the ones that fell. For some reason, it used the use up, so I'm gonna. I was.
I'll
just gonna
put
go
that back.
then.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you click something, it uses use. It uses a charge,
Yeah,
right?
I didn't.
So
I didn't realize how to do
when
it.
I
It's
created
been
these
so long.
features, all these features do is just keep track of it for you in a more
Okay.
sense of your character sheet. I think they work really well like that.
That's good.
All right, so 35 is correct. I'm going to go ahead and drag the item into your inventory here. Create the Weave of Time.
And I will have to take off the helm to wear it, right?
Correct. This will take a helmet slot. Also, make sure to reduce the materials and reduce 100 gold pieces. As far as the spell slots that you gain from this we have to do manually. There is no way to do this without that. So I'm going to do it for you. When you level up, it may also reset this when you level up. So just be mindful of that.
So it was 3 mysterious slabs. So
Pretty exquisite, right? That'd be 300 of the common.
yeah. Well, it just says slabs. It doesn't say exquisite behind it, but I would imagine you meant exquisite for both.
Yeah, I just assumed
Okay.
that's assumed by what you said exquisite prior to.
Okay.
Sorry, that's
Yeah.
just
So
that's how my
300.
sometimes my
Yeah.
brain works.
And then 3 handfuls, so that's 300 Beskar scrap as well. So,
Man's using up all my best car scrap.
oh, I'm sorry. Have you ever made me anything with Beskar? No,
Oh,
I'm doing
my.
it myself.
I have offered to make you stuff with best car, but you can't
I just
wear
can't
any of
use
it because you're a wizard.
Yeah, I
Yell
just
at
can't
me.
use it.
I'll make you a ring out of best car that you can then enchant with something. You can be wearing a best car ring for no reason.
Okay. The item is configured and the spell slots have been added. Again, when you level up, it will change that. I'm pretty sure it'll revert it back to what your level is.
Sounds good.
So we'll just have to figure it out. No way to add that in.
God, my brain is so big now.
My brain
big.
is so big.
Alright,
It boosted my
next?
intelligence to 22.
I
So.
just like the idea of you getting the Mega Mind, your brain just gets a little bigger, just a little.
I would just be making some of the poison tips coatings, just like a day's worth, because I don't think I'm going to go through 8 of them because it takes too much time to apply. Unless there's a way, instead of doing that, I could use a magical discovery to make just like a quiver that would automatically coat my stuff. Since I do have some magical discoveries I could use. But yeah, and then other
Since
than that,
we-
I'd be playing with the.
Since we didn't talk about that beforehand, you'll have to come to it at a different point because I'll have to.
Yep.
These
That's
items that they're created, we already actually already talked about and created already. We finalized those, so that's part of
Yep.
magical discovery is balancing it out before we get to it. So you're gonna do poison tipped.
Yep, just like 8 of them per day. And then the rest of the downtime, I'll be playing with the stone, trying to figure out what it can do, and then try to summon a water elemental with it.
Wait,
Essentially, try to infuse a water with
what?
the stone.
You're gonna try to make a water elemental.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to infuse water with the stone since I saw that it might be able to control
What day are
them.
you? What day are you gonna do that?
Oh God.
Oh god.
Specifically.
That's always a good sign.
It'd probably be towards the end,
Like
like before
maybe
we're about to leave,
Tuesday?
so that way if I fuck up the entire camp, you know?
You can go outside the camp to do that. Like, go
Yeah,
find a
I
river.
mean, there's a river, right? We're like in the mountains. I can go find a river. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh my god.
Okay. So for the poison tipped, I think you can do uncommon passively. You
Yeah.
can, if you will, you can use the mastercrafted system, or you can just drag those from the compendia onto your character sheet. Leave it up to you. Just be mindful to reduce the gold cost of those. Uncommon is 40 gold a pop.
Yeah.
And then in terms of the coatings, they do kind of work like a clickable, like it will do something to the monster, like the creature. So you just gotta kind of be mindful of that and using them, because sometimes they'll be consumed. Trying to figure out a better way that they will be consumed. Maybe establishing a macro, that sort of thing. So yeah, you can go ahead and get that done for yourself. As far as making a water elemental, that will be unsuccessful. That is not in the capacity of the stone. and I was simply just messing with you because I thought it was super funny.
Figured as much.
And
Because I thought it was super funny.
and as the stone properties, you are immune to cold damage. This is similar to the cold stone. There is no ice or any sort of claw. You actually have a adaptation of a feature known as change shape that this metallic dragon, the silver dragon, can often do, and that is simply making yourself into an illusionary appearance of whatever it is that you have seen prior. It is something that Belzar and the Silver Dragon in particular does quite often, and does most of their time in existence, has always had their shape change to depict a humanoid. And so you now have that ability with the stone. That does take some time to do. It is not an immediate thing to do. It is one action. Simply activating the stone, looking through your thoughts of what you would like to appear to, you will become that. Just in appearance, not in the stat block or anything like that. It's
Yeah.
appearance only.
Okay.
And don't forget to make my shield when you have time.
And the
I
shield.
would make his shield.
What
What
are
is
you
that?
making?
Very rare? Do I need to roll for that? Yeah. I'm
You
just
do
making
need
him
to
a Beskar
roll-
shield.
You do need to roll for very rare. I think you just can't get a 1 with very rare.
Where is it?
Nope. The tool.
What
I'm
did
gonna
I-
have Varys enchant that later, but we can do
The
that later. Don't
tool
worry about
in
it.
the inventory. In inventory,
Oh.
there's a tool.
Yeah.
Hey, see, I'm not alone.
You know?
No.
The tool is there. Yeah, okay, we're good.
Oh yeah, you do have Kolvog's hammer. I forgot about that.
Mhm.
That was
Cool.
old. That was old days, man.
Mhm.
All right, and
That's
so
what made his very first Dark Seal Great Axe, and this
just
man's trying to
just
cheat
a,
on me.
a Beskar shield.
Yeah, just a Beskar shield. I can't enchant.
Yeah,
So-
I'll have it enchanted later. I'm not too worried about that right now.
All right, the Beskar shield is in your inventory, Maldor, and then just reduce the costing of that.
Yeah, that's what, 80 for very rare, right?
Yep, 80 gold.
So now, when people make the Weave of Time, it'll be Varys's Weave of Time.
That's literally correct.
That's awesome. I
Yeah.
love that.
That's how these items exist in the game, anyways. People created
No, I
them.
know. It's
right?
just it didn't dawn on me.
It didn't
until
dawn on
just
you that
now.
that's what you're doing. And like, I'm asked
Yeah.
Brugha for help. Like, you really
Yeah.
want it to be Brugha and Varys's Weave of Time.
She's done. Yeah, it was kind of a thing where like you've done so much to help me. Let's see if we can do something together. But no, I think that's really cool that she's like, you need to do it. Patent
the patent pit. All right, anybody else?
Vibing, baby.
Vibin.
When you were saying I can do bounties or traders or whatever, how much can I get? I have 13 fine right now. Well, 10 fine, 30 common, but of each. And I think you said I need 5 exquisite of
well,
each.
this comes down to if you have an artisan rank, the bounties can really only be taken if you have a rank of the tool. I guess I should started with that with you, because I don't think you have any sort of rank with a tool.
Just chef tools
Yeah.
or
Hmm.
whatever, and navigator tools.
I mean, you could harvest flesh with chef tools.
Butcher's knife.
Well, you're
Put a
proficient.
ladle inside. And just,
It's not that you are proficient and you do have expertise with certain things. It's more about the artisan rank, like how many crafts have you done, right? That sort of thing. And I don't think you have any sort of crafts that you have done on your character to get to an apprentice, which would be the start of like a common rarity item to be able to find in terms of bounty. So if you talk about this narratively, it really does work. Now that I think about it, it does work because this is like your street cred in a way. Like, how often have you been crafting to be able to show your work off, to build that credibility, then to fetch those higher rarity of materials in a trade situation or less a bounty situation, like hunting down a monster or something. Like, so I think for you, you haven't actually spent any time doing any sort of crafts, and so the materials of common, fine, and exquisite, those would be off the table unless you're able to find a trader that could give you materials, which isn't the case of us talking to Varus. So common and fine would be on the table at Fate Haven to be able to find in terms of stuff. So really it comes down to what exactly. So you're looking for the hair, divine hair.
Yeah, the hair and the dragon's blood, and I bought out the Fate Haven trader from all of that before we left last time.
Yeah, and you have 10 fine, 30 common, and so another trader will come about, those things will replenish, and you're just trying to get how many, like what is the quantity that we're looking for?
Well, whatever. So I think you said that legendary boots
you
would be
looking
like
for?
5
'Cause-
of each. 5 exquisite of each. Dragon blood and
Oh, for the boots.
what we were talking
Gotcha.
about.
Okay.
What are you looking for? Because maybe Varus. Because I would still have 3 more days to look. Maybe Varus could do your bounty for you.
Yeah, it's divine hair and dragon's blood.
Yeah, I could do 1 of those.
We
So-
may actually be able to buy dragon's blood in this place, considering how many dragons are out here.
Yeah, that would go great with Umi and Uma. Let's get your blood.
Yeah, we just
Oh yeah, you could just
tap
ask them if
it.
they
Yeah,
could.
Can we have some?
Give me some. But they're not
Make
going to
a
give you.
donation.
They're not going to give you exquisite. So we got to figure out
Yeah.
because they're not actually that like powerful of dragons.
I'll do the divine hairs as another bounty for 3 more days then. And get you your 10 exquisite divine hairs.
Well, it's 5, right? It's 5.
Yeah, but I
of
get
each,
10 as part
Okay.
of the bounty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what we'll do. We're going to put 10 exquisite divine hairs. Then, if you're going to do that for the bounty, and then for the dragon's blood, I think you have 10. Do we have in the backpack? I'm pretty sure we have exquisite blood in there. No,
No,
Yeah,
we're out
what's
of
the-
blood.
used
I
to
have
out of
hide. I have 5 exquisite hide. Can I ring the hide for some blood?
Gross.
That is nasty as fuck.
Look, man, I'm just trying to help. I mean, if
Look,
Thanos
I-
had 5 days, or like if he had 3 days between figuring out his stuff, then I could help with the bounties. I don't know how many days it would take me playing with the ring to figure out what I figured out.
If you bought from traders, what's going on? Is that garbage guy? Garbage truck? Okay. I was like, they're really struggling out there with something.
Also, I mean, it's okay too if we can't acquire it all right now. Just
I don't
as
think
long
you.
as I'm
I don't think
working
you
towards
can.
it.
I don't think you can acquire all of it. But I think you're going to be able to work towards it, and I think you will just need 1 more exquisite. If I calculated your inventory correctly and the amount of traders you would be able to get and buy. So I'm going to basically here. Well, in short, I'm going to remove all of what you have inside of your inventory. And then I'm going to replace those with 4 of the exquisite. And then in terms of cost, because you're going to be buying these, right? Instead of like harvesting or finding them. Let me see here. Calculate it out correctly. You're going to blow 2,200 gold.
Okay.
So reduce your gold by 2,200, and you'll just need 1 more exquisite. So, if you were here another 3 days, we would have another rotation through of a trader, and that possibly could yield more blood. But for now, we're kind of at that point of days that we don't have enough time for you to get all of it. So
It's okay.
We'll get it when we're done with this for sure.
I do love how Steven, you're super like, that's totally fine. It's all good, and everyone else is like, Bruga, help me now. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
I mean, bro, we got plenty of time. How long? What is this? Week 70? I don't know.
Only another 70 more to go.
We got plenty of time. I don't even think we're halfway. Are we halfway?
For the campaign? Is that what you're saying? Halfway for the campaign?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We have a lot to do yet.
you were about halfway.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't like it has to be now, but I was like, oh, maybe Bruga would want this magical secret. I'll still tell her how to do it. That'll be my
Yeah, it's
repayment for all
fine.
the lessons she's given me.
I forgot to paste that thing in there too, so I still need Michael's feedback on it. And the way I tried to balance it, just using my breath weapon charges instead, because I use those for Dragon Fear too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you just posted that too. Yeah, that gives me time to look at it as well.
His whole plan to save the dragon is just like he just kills it. Like, no, sorry, Daddy needs a new pair of boots.
Daddy, stupid boots.
If you kill my dragon,
Listen, I
I'll get
What do you
over
mean,
I
your
promised
dragon?
to ask. I promised to ask questions first and have a conversation, and maybe we can convince
Balzar.
whatever his name is.
Baldzar.
Maybe we can
Balzar,
convince
yeah.
him to, like, help restore the
Yep.
stuff of the people and regain their, I don't know.
All right.
There may be ways.
Anything else for downtime for the 6 days? Okay. So we're gonna have one last meeting. My daughter is literally screaming her head off right now. That is fantastic. We're gonna have one last meeting with Ukar, and that is the assignment onto the dragons. So Ukar is going to communicate that they can enlarge one of the dragons. The female of the two twins is actually going to be a larger in terms of their size and growth. So they are going to enlarge Uma, and Uma is going to be the one to primarily carry the party. So that what they're going to do is they're going to have some on the back, they'll have some of the in the talons, and then the star, and as well as Urpip and Ukar are going to be with Umi. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Take
All
this
right.
goddamn ship.
So we're going to be on the dragon, not the ship.
You're gonna fly.
Well,
you're
we're
gonna
sieging a ship.
Oh, we
you're,
have to
you're
attack the ship.
attacking. You're attacking a ship. You're gonna attack a ship with the dragons.
I missed that.
Ooh. I just
Yeah, we're-
realized
we're
that
boarding.
with my new intelligence mod, I can prepare another spell.
This is after Lucar's pirate adventure. I feel like this is his
Yeah,
Yeah,
time
this
he
to
gets
shine.
to drive the ship.
Yeah.
Let me drive the boat.
Scrub the poop deck, you scallywags.
You have a bidet for that.
Dude, just stop.
Just stop, man.
It's just always in my head. I'm tired of it. Mary's out here hearing voices, and it's just Adam saying dumb shit like that.
That's what we got a bidet for. God damn it.
That's why he's so tortured and quiet all the time. It's like, maybe if I just don't say anything, he won't have a dumbass comment to make.
Just make the voices go away.
The voices, Mason. What do they mean?
What do they mean?
Looks like the star is broken. There we go. All right, you're going to be coming at this at an elevation of 120 feet.
Ooh,
God damn.
Halo jump time, boys. Let's do this.
Yeah.
That's gonna
Not a
become
thing, Halo jump from a
apparent
dragon?
here. Halo jump from a dragon?
That'd be sick.
Be actually really fucking funny.
Dun, 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 dun.
We'll just get you all cloaks of the bat, so that way everyone can fly.
That'd be sick, dude.
I don't need a cloak of the bat to fly.
I'm not gonna mount
some-
you. I'm not gonna mount you to the dragon because it's gonna like compile you in the middle of the token, which then you're all gonna kind of like smash in, which would be very funny to see how you all would like group us off each other. But
Right.
so that's not gonna happen. Anything final before departing the camp?
Any last words?
Is there like a stealth element that would be not good if I rode on Tartugan instead?
I mean, we're already flying on dragons. So.
You can be if you want to fly in Tartugan, you can. That is totally possible. Just know that these dragons are going to fly at 80 feet versus Tartugan's at 90 feet. So Tartugan actually moves a little bit faster than them. So
Damn,
Yeah, you-
Tartugan's really
you want to be on
moving.
Tartugan?
Some forward scout.
Yeah, I will. Oh, would it be? I mean, I'll take lead point between the two of them. I guess I'm pretty perceptive, so
D formation, everyone.
Yeah.
Mighty Ducks. Let's form up.
Yeah, I would say when we see the ship, I'll give Adam a haste speed, or at Maldor a haste speed.
Okay.
That would be the prep I would do.
Yeah, I would coat my arrows once we were within striking distance.
I would throw the paladin off.
Which one?
Oh.
We got
Not our paladin.
I was gonna say it would kind of make sense for you to throw our paladin because you knew that he could pop out his wings,
Or
so
you
it'd
could
be
just
like
fly.
a dive
The other
bomb.
one can probably fly too. To be honest.
Yeah,
All
that's fair.
right, so I cannot drag things off of there because they're boat. Good to know.
Just fucking yeet
Oh,
Luke
that's
Har
so
off.
cool.
Pretty sure flight with Dragonborns is just limited to us superior gemstone Dragonborns.
Superior.
Yeah, I don't
All
think
right.
he has it as a racial
Back
feature.
on
I
Dragonborn.
suspect he probably has a way to do it.
I mean, he is at least level 11 since he gave me 55 lay on hands.
Mhm.
That was me.
He
Yeah,
also
you
gave me
all did.
55. Yeah, you literally
Oh.
between the two of you, you full healed me.
Yeah, you two full healed him. Yeah.
Oh, I can't put that down like that. Okay.
Here, I'm gonna expend that spell slot in future, so I don't have those.
Yeah, you weren't here the other night. We had a heart to heart about how he's a paladin of Helm and we were going to play nice, basically.
We always play nice with each
Does
other.
he care
Never-
about Helm?
Oh, yeah, he's very devout.
He's a redemption paladin though, so like he's not like kill everybody.
I like his neat flaming sword trick.
I can make you a flaming. Well, I can't make the flaming part, but I can make the sword. Varys can make it flame.
That went from being really cool to being like, well, actually,
Yeah, like, what is it?
I can make a sword.
I can do it.
I'll find a way to do it. Don't worry. We're about to
Okay.
walk into a town. I'm
could
sure
pour
I could
some oil on
find
it.
somebody to.
Yeah, then you're gonna have to fight with Ferris's flaming sword.
I just need a vial belt full of different oils, like Geralt.
Geralt of Rivia.
You seen a magical discovery of sword that you can breathe your breath weapon onto and enchant it temporarily?
Oh, fuck yeah!
that
Don't give
would
me
actually
ideas.
be fucking
That
The
was
badass.
sword of
sick.
breath absorption. So there you go. You're welcome.
Yo, what if we made a sword out of the dragon hide?
Okay.
Saying.
Okay.
Let's play D&D, not crafting.
All right. So this will be we're trying to get ourselves into a good spot here. You're gonna take this right. It's gonna be another hours. The light's gonna coming through, so it's having a problem with my camera. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Swear. Okay, I'll just have to do that. Okay. As far as the journey that is ahead, you're gonna get into the air to a point that you're gonna have the clouds, concealment, and that sort of thing. You're gonna be hundreds of feet in the air, these dragons. They have a warmth to them. They are brass dragons. They are fire-breathing dragons. They have an eternal flame to them. So the heat upon them is enough to stave off the cold for those that are able to feel the elements, feel that particular element. The rain, as it comes through, oftentimes it crystallizes as you continue north. You are in the realm of the latitude there that would be snow. So there is snow that is beginning to fall. And then as you begin to cascade over the bay, known as the Uthin Bay, you can see the towering mountains that are kind of rolling and pulling themselves into the bay. You see these number of spires and objects that would make kind of shipping lanes very much impenetrable. And then you have the rocky peninsula as it extends outwards, which is just paralleling some of the mountains and the foothills that extend, but just to a lesser extent in terms of elevation. And they reach into a craggly, red-rocked landscape coated in snow and ice. There is not much to be seen in terms of things below because you're in the concealment, right? So you're constantly just in clouds all the time. It becomes very almost difficult to perceive, right? You're almost out of body a little bit, right? It's like, where am I, in terms of the presence around you, because you can't see anything. You just know that you're in the bay because the snow that would otherwise be falling begins to slowly subside as the warmth of the water, right? And that temperature thing kind of changes the air around it. And so it doesn't actually snow that much over the bay. On occasion, there is the thunder that's billowing and rolling. Storms are just commonplace and brewing, but there's no lightning that is coming upon you on this travel. It is going to be very difficult. You are going to be tired and fatigued upon this journey because it is nonstop. Ukar is not going to land the dragons. The dragons are going to fly as quickly and as fast as they possibly can. And the distance of mileage would encompass on a normal journey if you were traveling at a quickened pace would take you 2 days on foot. And these dragons are going to try to accomplish that in a realm of 6 hours. In full dashing themselves with their 80 feet of flight speed to our target of 90 feet because they want to get to the ship at a prime position but not be spotted. They don't want to land down to the ground. They don't want to leave the cloud layer. They want to basically come at the ship, then find this is where it should be, begin to lower themselves down from the clouds, see it, and then they're going to take a direct pursuit upon the ship before it can change its course and before it can possibly signal, retaliate, or whatever. Right, so as soon as this is dropping, they're going. So when we get onto this map, we are immediately going to be rolling initiatives because this is where the ship is going to spot you and where you are going to have a visible range to be able to see what's actually on the ship versus the colors of its sails and the mast. There are not many ships that come through this bay. This is not a shipping bay. This is not a transport bay. This is with these spires and these rocks coming through. This ship is taking really the only path it possibly can that it doesn't have rocks and things within the realm of 200 feet of it. So it's a special ship. And as such, Ukar is confident that any ship that you would spot upon lowering yourselves to the cloud would have to be the Red Boulder. It cannot be any other ship. And that information most likely is also reinforced from the investigations that Narcissus had performed at the Shadow Hand, suggesting that they have been documenting the manifest into the city of many ships, not just this ship. And so they're confident that if they were to spot a ship as well, it's confident that this would have to be that ship based on the intelligence that they have. Upon coming down from the cloud layer, you're going to be forming a little bit of like a line formation. So then you're going to come down basically at the same sort of elevation for the pursuit of the attack. Does anybody have any questions?
One thing to clarify. Are we like scorched earth right now? Like kill everybody, take the boat? Or is no survivors a priority here?
Ukar has
just take control of the boat.
Ukar has already stated that opposition, this has happened in the meeting. They talked about this, so I'll reinforce or remind. They talked about taking the boat and to remove the Denkosh that would fight you and stop you from taking the boat, which would be the enforcers, would be whatever thugs that would be on the boat, it would be whatever crew decided to turn cutthroat, it would be the captain of that boat, and they actually gave a name of the captain, and the name of that captain is known as Avaze Durgo, and they would be at the helm of the ship. The ship is not very large. It's a brigantine with 2 decks on it. The helm will be on top deck towards the stern, and it will have trader-like flags, which are generally yellowish and white in coloration, which we described a long time ago when we were in Lathan. They generally wear the same flags because they have to get through the blockade, that sort of thing.
And just a reminder, Maldor, you do have a haste speed.
Understood.
All right, everyone ready?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, this is insane.
God, this is giving me flashbacks to session 1.
Session 1 was a bigger boat, but yeah.
But just
be a
like,
good
you know,
time.
fighting on a ship is what I mean.
Oh, fair.
Oh yeah, you weren't there yet. I forgot.
Like, I came in on session 5. I mean, I've done the session 1 session like 3 times now.
yeah. I just meant like not with us.
No, you
Right.
guys had pat my back, dude.
You have to roll initiatives.
Does Tartugan act on my initiative, or does he have his own?
Tartugan is a mount for you. They will act as a on your initiative. So Tartugan has very limited things they can do because they are celestial. So they're typically referred to as a full mount, and that way their movement is now assumed to be your movement, and they get to do one action, which is either dash, dodge, disengage, or maybe an attack that they have. But it's very limited. I don't think they can do any bonus actions. They can't take reactions.
Yeah.
The dragons are not actually like full mounts. They are going to move on their own turns. You simply are just going to be on those turns when moving with them, and they will do what they're going to do on their turns. So you're kind of along for the ride. Is everyone rolled up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Linnea is also here, right?
Yeah, I rolled her initiative. I tried to drop her. I think I may have dropped her under the dragon. I'm not sure where.
All right,
where
hold
she
on,
went.
everybody.
Yeah,
There we
she
are.
is.
All right, let's put 120 feet. The dragon back.
There we go.
All right, there's a lot of combatants on the board, so just FYI. Let's see here. I think we're all rolled. Let me make sure just before we begin.
Oof.
Ew,
Holy shit.
that's a high initiative.
You hear a voice ringing out from the ship. To arms! To arms! As they begin to point in the general direction. I believe, by nautical terms, starboard, correct? Starboard's left.
Yes.
Starboard! Crossbows at the ready! Man the cannons! We're under attack! You see 2 characters nearby one of the cannons, affixed. They begin to get upon that cannon, prepare it for loading. Alright, Thanos, you're up next.
Seeing as how we're so far away, I will just take my turn to coat my arrows, and then, yeah, that'll be the end of it.
Okay. Tegan?
I'm going to take Tartugan's full dash As close as I can.
You're going to go 180 feet. But if you want to reduce elevation, just be mindful.
No, I'm just... Actually, before I dash with him, I think 90 feet will put me in range here. At least I think. I gotta check the range on this.
Well, you're 120 feet in the air. So,
Oh! Okay.
that's why I was saying be mindful of how high up you are right now. So if you're going to go 90 feet, that means you will not be able to reduce your elevation. You're simply just kind of flying overhead over the boat, 120 feet in the air.
I'll drop... Shit. I guess I'll drop... That's so tough. I'll go ahead and drop 90 feet.
Oh, you're
You
You're
can
gonna-
dash.
going to do a dash. Okay.
Yeah.
So Tartugan now is at 30 feet, and you yourself are 44 feet, Tartugans, because you're upon Tartugan. The ship is the basis of the zero, okay? So at 0, you will be at the same level as the top deck of the ship. I'm not going to make any differences between how much distance the top deck to the ship is to the waterline. Say 0 is the top deck.
So I have a question.
Yep.
How many creatures are within 60 feet of me at the moment?
The cannon is the only thing within 60 feet of you that appears to be hostile.
Damn, that's tough. Okay. On my turn, then, I will go ahead and cast Greater Invisibility on myself.
Poor Tartugan.
Wow. It's a riderless dragon now. Where did the rider go?
Kill the dragon.
Yeah, like they're not going to assume that you're on it. No, it just disappeared. Where'd they go?
The real play is cast it on Tartugan, and now you're just flying around like Wonder
You're
Woman in
Wonder
an
Womaning
invisible
that
jet.
bitch.
Like you're like sitting there, just flying around. A demon!
I mean, it's too late now. I already did it.
It's too late now. Yeah.
I mean, I do it on Tartugan now that I'm thinking about it, but
You'll remember that next time.
Tartugan will remember that you left him here, though, to just take all the shots for you.
could I have been? Are they like? So again, sorry to make you describe it again. Where is everybody on in regards to on the dragons?
Do you not see them all on there?
No, I mean like, are they inside the mouth? Are they being carried? Are they riding?
As I had narrated, there's some on the back, there's some in the talons. I'm not going to differentiate between that. I'm just going to place them in assembly of where they're at, vaguely.
I left. Could I have inspired somebody real quick?
Before you left, you want to inspire somebody?
Yeah, before I had taken off and done it.
Who are you inspiring?
I will give Thanos Bardic Inspiration and activate my gift.
All right, I'll do it. I think you're going to be too far away, so it's going to say you can't do that. I'll put the D10 on. It's a D10, 12. Right, a D10?
I think it's D10 right now, yeah.
Okay.
And then if he's doing his gift, it's the bless, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Just to reduce your Bardic Inspiration by 1 on your character sheet.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, my turn.
Okay. And end whenever you're finished. All right, this one is going to make way. Gets to the edge. Looks towards the only target it sees within its range with a crossbow. Fires, hits Tartugan, dealing 3 points of piercing damage. Fires off. They're then going to fire off another bolt. That's going to be a miss. Ending turn.
Did not realize Tartugan had a 12 AC.
Rethinking decisions.
Oh, my poor boy. My
14
boy.
hits, 3 points of piercing. And 11 is going to be missed. Tartugan is taking volleys of crossbow bolts. Meldor?
Alright, so I will crunch the haste bead. as my action.
Alright, so you're going to put haste on, and I think as you're crushing the bead, you're concentrating on it as well.
Yeah, it's my concentration, yeah.
Alright, let's put concentration on as well. There you go.
And then bonus action, you guys, you can't actually see it right now because he's wearing armor, but if you saw him while he was tattooing himself, his Eldritch Arm tattoo is essentially his necrotic wings across his back and shoulders. And when he activates it, they'll just sort of spectrally appear and flap once and dissipate. And then you see the Echo's arm reach out from between his shoulder blades and around, grab the shield off his back, and just pull it up in front of him in a defensive posture. And he's just going to ready himself.
Fucking nuts.
What? I thought I was the monster in this party. What the fuck?
That'll end his turn.
Freak.
Just because he is doesn't mean you're not.
Alright, so as you scan, you can see Ukar is now standing on the back of the dragon. Umi, riding it like a surfboard, pulls out scope, looks at the ship, and just smiles. Draws their weapons.
He's like,
You're
I love
wild,
That is
dude.
literally it.
I love it when a plan comes together, boys.
Pretty much. Alright, this one's gonna get on the cannon.
Please don't kill my
You
baby
see
brother.
as a cloaked figure in bluish attire with robes looks in the direction of Tartugan and is going to launch a spell.
Ah!
I'm not within range. Am I to counterspell?
If he's in range of fireball, I think you're in range of counterspell, right?
Counter spells 60 feet.
Oh, that's right. Fireball's 120, I know.
Yeah.
I think he's just out of range.
Yeah, he's just going to be out of range for the counter spell. And I'll probably say that they're going to be more or less behind the cannon. Using the stair for cover is where they're going to fire this from.
That makes sense.
They kind of glitched out when I was moving them, and I was like, oh, but I was like, they're probably not going to be there. So
I
the
don't
fireball,
even
as it
see-
lands... I know. You can't see this right here?
Oh, no, I said a
Oh.
cannon.
You don't
Is there a
see these.
cannon on the map? No, I'm not seeing those.
Yeah, there's
You-
3 of them.
Yeah, I don't know. Here, I'll reload it.
Yeah, if you can't see those, definitely reload. Because those are definitely there. You might have just not loaded that asset when you got onto the map, which is kind of common because there's a lot of stuff on here. The fireball is going to ignite. Tartugan is going to fail with an 8. You are going to succeed with a 15.
Oh,
It
there it is.
explodes. The large explosion prompts you for concentration in midair as it kind of erupts. Tartugan.
Black cannon.
Tartugan is badly injured now. Has 22 health.
Oh,
His spectral
good
form is being
God.
pulled apart. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for concentration on greater invisibility. You succeed.
Sure.
It's the end of their turn. This one is going to come here. As they come to the edge with 2 on the cannon and action available, the cannon is going to fire.
no.
No way.
Bye-bye,
Oh.
Tartugan.
Oh,
Bye,
no.
Tartugan.
They look towards the closest target and they fire.
Oh!
Oh!
That
Right.
hurts.
Because this template is small. Sometimes it has a hard time catching because you're mounted, so I don't think it caught you. I'm going to need you to roll a dexterity saving throw for both of you.
I mean, oh my god.
No.
Okay. And then I need one from you. All right, so you are going to succeed. You are going to half 43 to 21 points of bludgeoning. Do you have any resistances to non-magical?
I don't think so.
Okay, so you're going to take the full 21, prompts you for a con save. Succeeding, so you maintain that greater invisibility. Tartugan is going to fail. They take 43 total points of bludgeoning damage as the cannon is fired off. It lands, the explosion, the shrapnel of the cannonball explodes outwards. Tartugan takes the shrapnel as they hold their wings outwards and have you almost like this, pointing away from the ball. Step bro, I love you! Just explodes.
Step bro?
Chest.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't here for the step, bro.
Joe was here for the step, bro.
Oh, no.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need context. We'll just leave it out.
It's good.
You see as Tartugan is vaporized and leaves you in a free fall. We come to that on the start of your turn. I'll move you into a grid space. You can hear the voices at this range from the ship. We got him, boys! Yeah!
Keegan was gonna save the crew. Now everyone's dying.
Are you telling me that he's in an invisible free fall where nobody knows where he is
that's
right now?
correct.
We know he's falling, but we
You-
can't see him.
What
see
is
that.
a
This is
deuce?
saying
gone.
it's over.
What in
What in the deuce level motherfucking shit is that?
They literally have just traded places at this point.
Fuck
He's
me.
dying and invisible all by himself.
What in the deuce
What in the
level
deuce
shit is that?
What the deuce level of shit is
I
this?
love it. Oh my god.
Are we ready, ill-fated?
Yeah!
yeah!
Wait, I'm
Hell
not
yeah.
fucking ill-fated. Wait.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh, I
already
am?
there
Okay.
While we're
You're
doing
part
this
of
scene.
team ill-fated,
Part
even
of
if you
team
are.
ill-fated.
You're
Okay.
on the
Yeah.
strike team, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so they are going to go a total of 80 feet as their action, and then they're going to do an additional amount of footage, and they're going to basically get themselves to the mast here. So they're going to get to the mast. The mast is not represented on the map. I don't particularly make ships with sails and other things, so you can't see, like, it looks kind of weird. So what they're going to do is the mast actually get up to the range. And so they're going to use the remainder of their movement speed to lower themselves down. And that is going to lower you all down to 90 feet. And it's really sad. I used to have a module that did elevation pretty easily, but that doesn't work anymore. So I have to manually change each of your elevations
I
here.
can do mine. Yeah.
No. Self-service.
I want to help.
I won't
So-
hope.
As the dragon gets to this point, they're going to kind of curl around the actual mast, and they're kind of grab it, so they're going to like fly in the direction of it, smash on as the ship is kind of hit by the dragon, and then Uma is going to like curl themselves around, and they pull their back almost in place to lower yourself down upon the mast. So you have it. So you have. Did we lose somebody?
Deuce crashed, I think.
Oh. Rest in peace.
Oh,
Hey, Jace.
Rest in peace.
That was all up.
So Uma is going to give you a way to basically get down from your current spots using the mast, using the rungs, using all of that rope work that goes down to the sides of the ship. Just like you imagine a sail with rope that cascades down into the pulleys and hoists, those are now all accessible to you. So it really just requires a climb down the rope, difficult terrain, but then you're able to then lower yourselves down. You can also stay in this position and just start kind of shooting things down upon the ship
Hell
if you
yeah,
wish.
yeah.
So this is what they're going to do as their action for the dash and their movement. So that's going to be the end of their turn. We now come to Umi. Umi is going to fly 80 feet and then is going to take a dash and get right over these cannons and is going to do exactly the same thing. Okay. And I'm going to have them curl around on this side and leave these tokens kind of over there. And the same way, I'll put your tokens like that a little bit, so you're a little bit away from the dragon artwork, so it's a little easier to see underneath them, because right now, there's a lot of shit on top of shit. As we come to you, Varys, before we come to your turn, Ukar is going to take a legendary action, and is going to go invisible. Varys, go ahead.
All right. Varys is going to throw out a gravity sinkhole over here, over the cannons and the soldiers. If that works.
You are going to hit that one. First casualty.
Oh, it just
And-
showed me that it didn't target both of those.
If you're gonna cast it where it's not unsnapped, it will grow. So remember, if you're gonna take a template and you're gonna have it so it's not snapped to a grid, it will grow because it's trying to accommodate your rules. Normally, in D&D 5e, you have to snap your template to a grid. We do
Okay.
not have that right now, so it is your choice if you're gonna have it like that, right? If you're gonna have it like that, if you're gonna have it like that. Regardless of you doing it this
Yeah.
way, you will catch
Varys
one.
is going.
You're gonna catch that one, or you're gonna catch that one.
Is there a grid where I can just catch the front four, like here, and then the front ones and then the cannons,
Yes.
like that? Yeah, that's what I'll do then.
Okay. Looks like because it was unsnapped, it had difficulty, didn't catch anything. So we're gonna go ahead and manually roll the saving throws, basically con saves. I have the modifiers with me already, so I'll just roll manual dice. Last one, your DC is at
20.
20. Yeah, so last one is gonna succeed. That's gonna half the damage to 8.
But yeah, Varys is also trying to pull these cannons off the ship. If they can be pulled off the ship, that was also the secondary point of the sinkhole.
Don't break the ship in the process.
It also I think it didn't target them because it threw your template out at 90 feet, which is kind of cool.
So should we have to lower our elevation then if we're casting?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not really too concerned with it because I can manually roll stuff. As long as I get the attack rolls and stuff, I'm fine. The cannons are going to crash into the railing of the ship. They're also extremely heavy. The spell says creatures only. So,
Oh, okay. I didn't read that.
so I'm wondering if
That's
it's
fine.
more
Damn.
or less. If it's more or less creatures are light enough to be caught by the gravity sinkhole, and these cannons are
makes sense.
extremely heavy. So I'll probably say that they are moved, like crashed into the railing, but they're not going to be ripped off of the deck, and the ship is barely going to nudge to the gravity sinkhole as it erupts. Regardless of that, the cannons have a minimum range, and they're also not angled at you, so there is going to be difficulty, and Tegan's invisible. But that said,
It's okay. I got two
Successful.
of them off the ship as
Yeah.
well, so that works.
you did.
You can say, imagine if you hit Tegan with that, though.
That would have been
Yep.
fucking.
And then I will use my movement to head down the ropes a little bit.
Okay, so difficult
Cool.
terrain. You have 30 feet of movement, so you can reduce your elevation by 15.
Okay. 90 minus 15 is 75?
You could, yeah. You can also just negative 15 into the value, and it will do it on there.
Okay. And that'll be it for me.
Okay, so you start getting a little shimmy. All right, before we come to this one, Gar is going to take a legendary. action. This one looks towards Umi with the crossbow, fires. Hits Umi, deals 8 points of piercing damage, fires another. 14 is going to be a miss. They then begin to pull themselves a little bit back towards the back mast here. Ending turn. This one is falling. They're going to land into the water with a splash, and then based on the ship's movement, they're going to get all the way here and be in the water. We'll probably call them prone for the sake of advantages and things. Coughing
How
in water.
far?
They begin to swim slightly. Run! They're yelling out once. There's not much they can do, so I think we're going to call it there. What was that, Brendan?
How far are we from shore right now?
You are in the middle of a bay, dozens upon dozens of miles away from shoreline. So this
So if they
person,
go-
and this
they're
is hypo. If you spend a minute in this water, you will have hypothermia. This person will die if they are in the water for more than a minute.
Damn, rip.
This
This is
like
also the person
ice
that
water.
killed your dragon, so
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
actually, yeah. No. Well, this one.
Yeah.
He's just
I have
making
a-
sure they're going to
They just
You have a plan.
disincorporated him.
Okay.
Need no conditions. That's all.
Sure. The best way I can
Okay.
narratively describe what just happened was you gravity sinkhole them off of the ship, then they fell right into the water landing, and then that is going to carry them because the ship is still full on billows, right? So they're basically now going to be towards the stern on the starboard side. And they're swimming a little bit, right? So they go 5 feet forward. That's really all I think that they can do. I don't think their character can really do much of anything else at that point. They're kind of yelling afterwards the boat, screaming for help. Lucar, you're next.
Okay, how much is fall speed?
Fall speed. So if you just like let yourself fall.
Yep.
If I remember correctly, it is roughly, I think it's like 30 feet is what the average value is per 6 seconds. You'll fall 30 feet is what usually people rule. I've had some game masters rule 60 feet in 6 seconds. I think for the intents and purposes for this ship and how fast it's moving, I think it's appropriate to say 60 feet is going to be the value that we're looking at here in 6 seconds.
Okay. Scratch that. Okay. I am going to haste.
Okay.
And I'm gonna drop 60 feet. Hold on, what is the range on this? Okay, and then I'm just gonna dash
Okay.
another 60. Is that that dragon's still 90 feet in the air?
Both dragons are still 90 feet in the air.
Is it on something? Is it on the mast?
Both dragons are on either mast.
Okay, so I'm just going to go kind of under it.
Yeah.
Next to that mast.
Okay.
Why am I stuck? I'm stuck like dragging another.
Oh, you must have hit something that now is creating a waypoint.
I think maybe as my
right-
push to talk.
right mouse button or release whatever your push to talk is. Spacebar maybe. If not, oh, you're creating more waypoints.
Yeah, no, this is not working.
All right,
Space
Go ahead.
Refresh, maybe?
alt, nothing.
Get off and refresh.
GG.
There you go. I moved you.
You can just move me there if you want to, and then
Yeah,
end
I
it.
got you. Okay. All right, Car will take another legendary. Star will take a dash. Go 60 feet down on the runners. Surrender your weapons, and you will not be harmed. If you are working on the Red Boulder, mercy and quarter will be given to you with your surrender. Do not fear us. We are your salvation. This one's going to run over, look towards the cannon, turn it, hit into the railing. It won't work! Mary Strip.
Cool. Embay surrender.
Best way I can interpret this is that it's still in the process of what's happening.
Oh,
We're
okay,
in,
so
still within the
still
same
circle of
round.
death. Okay.
Still in the same round. So,
Cool.
still circle of death.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. So. He's all got enough health,
shit.
right?
Well, I don't think anyone's down there.
Everyone is.
Oh, except for Lucar.
Yeah, Lucar is
Well, this thing
30
is
30
120 feet wide. It's very difficult to put it down without hitting half of us.
60 feet sphere.
Yeah. It's
Well,
60
if he throws it right on top of the boat, it won't hit any of us. Except
Yeah,
Because
Lucar.
we're all
It'll
up here.
it'll just hit
Yeah.
Ukar. Maybe Ukar, but I don't know where he is. So can I change the elevation so it doesn't make everyone roll?
Why don't you just throw the template down off of the boat,
Off the boat? Okay.
and I'll move it.
Oh well, let me move the camera around. Oh, there.
I'm very curious how big the template is when it portrays
Yeah.
this sphere. So
Sure.
let's see it.
Gotta be massive.
Mhm.
Okay, so
Probably
Oh, wait.
everyone on the boat.
it like canceled. So
Yeah.
I don't have it anymore, so I have to add another.
Sure.
Okay,
Whatever you gotta
I'll
do.
try to I'll place it over here.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Like, literally the whole boat.
Oh, boat.
Can
That-
you choose who it affects?
No.
Or you're just gonna kill everyone on this boat?
Yes.
I mean,
Oh my god.
I was told to take the boat and just.
but
saying,
it's at least only a 60-foot radius up, so all of us at 90 feet. are
yeah,
fine.
everyone good.
Except fucking hits me.
Aren't you still 90 feet in the air? No, you're not. You went down.
Oh, he dropped down. Oh my god. I forgot he dropped.
Yeah, and guess who has 28 hit points?
Oh no! You better
No, I'm
pass.
fucking with you.
All right. I'm gonna do some quick number crunching. I actually probably need to do I'd have to do actual mathematics to figure this accurately, but I believe you are in position of if you make it a half sphere because you make the middle of the sphere at the center of the deck. Your range at that point is the radius interval. And as the arc line comes through, I think you, Tegan, are actually outside of that range of 60 in the distance of the epicenter of the sphere to the arc line as it presents at the angle. And then everyone else that is not 75-ish be 75, 70 feet.
Thank God I'm
You are
75
above
feet.
that point. I think that you are not going to be hit. So Varys, you should not be hit. Lucar, you will be hit. Vistar will also be hit. And Ukar is going to be hit.
This man.
And all of
just-
these innocent people are going to be hit.
I mean,
This
He
man
said, "Is
really just
anyone
said-
surrendering?"
What is
they're still in
your
the process.
what's up?
what's your spell save DC?
Should be 17.
Fucking hell, man. That is brutal.
I'll give Steven a potion.
That's not what I
Oh,
meant.
I didn't give out potions before we started all of this. Whoops.
We can distribute them after we take the ship.
All right, Lucar, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. But before you do that, make sure that your auras are on. The same thing, Vistar has an aura, but I'm not going to put that on. I know what their modifiers are, so Vistar has failed.
That's kind of wild.
Vistar has succeeded.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Lucar, you are going to fail as well.
Mother of God.
Imagine
Remember-
if he fails his con save. for the
Remember,
damage.
Steven was the one who told me to take this spell when I was making this character. Don't forget that.
I don't think he thought he would use it on him.
He said, take it. It's a big spell.
You
Adam,
just
you're
ended
muted.
my haste with this? Are you fucking kidding me?
You got to save for that.
Yeah, you gotta save for it.
Yeah, I was going to say, that should have been for whether or not
Oh, that
you-
was for that. Okay.
the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I'm
thought
gonna
you were
murder.
20
You're only gonna last one session because you're dying after this.
Don't you have 20 charisma?
Me?
No, Lucar.
Oh.
The con save.
It's a con save,
It's a
it's not
con.
charisma.
Yeah, but it didn't add his aura.
Oh,
Oh. Yeah.
yeah, +4 from his con, +3 from the ring, +1 from. I don't know what the +1's from.
Reset the aura protection to a +1.
Uh,
Yours is a +5, right?
My charisma is +5.
Yeah, so that puts you saving, actually.
That puts you saving. It's 17 exactly, right?
mhm.
Because it's 12 plus 5, 17.
Yep. Wait, Joey, what's your charisma?
All right, the star
5.
is resistant to
Also 5.
necrotic damage. They fail, so they're going to take a 15 points of necrotic. Ukar is going to succeed. They are not resistant to necrotics. They are going to take 15 points of damage. They're invisible, so you can't tell. Vistrago has failed. Take 30 points of necrotic damage. And that is going to be for the NPCs that are no value in terms of your characters. And then, Lucar, you're going to take 15 points of necrotic. You don't have any resistances to that, I believe.
Nope.
Okay, so we'll go ahead
My
and
least favorite
assign-
damage type.
Let's go ahead and assign the 15, and then go ahead and prompt for the con save for the haste. You succeed. On that, I'll put me back, and now we're going to go in through the rules for all the way from the left to right. Mercer takes 30. 2.
Oh, they're kind of healthy.
This man just murdered an entire ship full of people.
Not murder.
Well, what's funny is he didn't kill any of the soldiers. He killed all the regular people.
20.
Crew expendable.
15.
What?
I hope you know how to fucking drive a ship, because I sure as hell don't.
Lucar does, but he doesn't know that.
Yeah, Lucar actually does.
Yeah, but Lucar's angry at him, so like.
Yeah. He just doesn't want his character to survive past one session.
And I'm going to remove all of the NPCs here that were working on the boat because they are going to die instantly from this, regardless of success.
Does Circle of Death go through things? Like, is everyone inside the boat dead?
No, there's still collision with that kind of stuff.
Bomber couldn't kill them all.
I don't think there's anything
Sorry, guys.
underneath you guys, right?
Bummer.
I don't think so.
I think we're good otherwise.
All right. The cannons take no necrotic damage. I did assign the force damage to the two cannons. The cannons have 500 HP in terms of their
Oh
health.
shit.
I didn't do shit to those
Um,
cannons.
They, yeah, it takes a lot to actually destroy them.
I was like, oh, maybe I can break them.
I could end it.
You are good to
I-
end.
I guess I'll start moving 30 feet down, but
Well, difficult terrain, so 15.
15. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Holy shit.
I didn't mean
This
to do.
man. I
Well, you
guess
should
I'll
be-
start moving now.
You'll be at 75 flat.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's dead.
Crazy.
All right, we come to Erpip. Erpip looks towards you on the other side of the mast and just stares at you. Just shakes the head. You see his stars like hanging on the ropes, looking at all the people that are just dead from the necrosis from the circle.
What a way to introduce your character to the game.
I know, that's crazy.
My first tangible action is going to be murder hundreds of people.
I would just like to point out that I am no longer the most evil person of the party, and
Yeah,
I'm
that's
happy
pretty
about it.
fucking evil, man.
I know.
All right.
Good.
Erpip is going to use a chain lightning, which is 3 bolts, then leap from the target to as many as 3 other targets. So they're going to basically be able to hit 4 on the chain. And I'm going to... this one, and I believe this will work.
The fact that this could be over in 12 seconds is just horrible.
I don't think it'll take 12.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know. We
guess-
don't even know where the fuck Ukar's at.
Damn.
All right, that
They
was
just go-
definitely not the ones I wanted to, but it's totally fine. They have the same saves. It just gave me like its CPR automates it now, and it just gave me like a menu, but it didn't tell me what like which ones they were, like distances. So I was like, they're all kind of the same name. What the fuck? All right, so 52 total points of damage here.
Ouch.
All of them are going to fail. So this is going to be 52 here, 52 here, and the last one was supposed to be the mage. That's 52 because that's within range. The chain lightning has 150 foot total casting range, and Erpip is not going to remove themselves from the ropes. They simply are going to energize their hand as the electricity begins to be channeled, and they extend with the other hand, grabbing the rope towards one of the thugs on the cannons. It's going to come through them into the cannon, and then from the cannon is going to shoot to the 3 other targets and electrify. You can see them incinerating into ash and cloud, and Erpip just continues to stare towards your mast. All right, Linnea.
She's going to give Marius a very dirty look. And then she can actually fly, so she's just going to sprout divine wings and fly down 60 feet and hover 30 feet above the deck.
Okay.
Oops, don't use decimal in that. And then she's going to cast Guardian of Faith to protect the people coming down the mast.
Okay.
Right there.
Solid.
And that will end her turn.
All right. All right. Come to Vize Durgo. They are going to see what's happening to their ship. Chain lightning, necrosis. They're going to draw a rapier and a short sword. Rapier kind of on the back, short sword on the side. They kind of draw it outwards. Get off my ship! Now!
Oh, well, I guess now we should leave.
If you
Sorry.
put it
Slight
that way.
tremble
bad.
from the voice as they look left and right. I don't know who you all are, but this is the Red Boulder, and the dead gosh will have your heads! They then are going to look in the direction of Lucar. And they are going to throw a satchel as they ignite it from a small pouch to their side. And this is going to be just at you, so I'm going to throw it off the boat here, so it's not going to target too many others. Only 5 points of force damage. Wow, that is powerful. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. So that's gonna
Why
be
was that advantage?
hasted?
Oh,
Haste.
You're going to take 2 points of damage, prompt you for a concentration check, which you are going to succeed. As they kind of extend, they're almost like launching it in direction of the air to not damage too much of the ship. So they're going to kind of ignite satchel from inside of the pouch, throw it upwards as far as they can, and it's just going to make a large explosion of force that is going to emanate and almost gets cascaded, pushed by the wind as it explodes. They go, ah, and kind of look. And they're going to run over here and then here. And then as they do that, they're going to take an attack of opportunity as they leave the threat range from Ukar.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
R.I.P. bitch. I've been hit by that man. That man hurts.
25 hits. They do 12 points of piercing damage. You can see as Ukar kind of comes out of the invisibility and slashes in a kind of a crouched position towards the legs of Jose. Takes the blow and kind of topples forward a little bit and kind of runs into the wench crane-like mechanism that they have. And they stare and they look in the direction of Ukar as they turn around, and they let out a little bit of a smile.
Except
All right, Thanos, you're up.
I'm gonna do Thanos things, and I cannot target for some reason. In the world.
Probably because the massive Guardian of Faith.
There is a Guardian of Faith underneath you.
Yeah, but I don't know. My T is not working for some reason. I
I
can't
was thinking
target
that earlier.
anything.
Yeah, I was thinking that earlier too. It worked eventually, but
Might have to give a refresh in. There's a lot going on right now, so it wouldn't surprise me if it's having difficulty.
I have no idea. Closing that browser window just like fucked my entire Chrome up.
Could have a memory leak.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Close the tab that has Crunchyroll open.
oh Jesus.
I
Oh my god.
I have all of Chrome closed, sir.
Close WoW.
Close WoW.
I
No,
don't
WoW.
even have WoW loaded, sir.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't even. I'm sitting here like figuring out how my character is gonna even attempt to like justify what just happened. Like,
Yeah.
You don't have to justify anything.
I don't know how to react. That's a better way of saying.
Okay.
it.
Yeah, I was like, you don't have to justify anything.
Should be
Like
loading
this
in
dude
now.
just murdered everyone.
Just murked them. Can you target now?
Nope, I still can't target. It's like bugging out my shit anytime I load into this map.
Is there the same thing happening to everybody in terms of targeting? Can anybody target anything?
I can target.
I could target.
Yeah, seems to work.
All right. What is it that you're trying to
I can
accomplish?
target now.
Yeah, I see it now.
That's weird. Maybe it just
The
took
jig
a
is
second
up.
to finish
I'm
loading.
still running a script, yeah.
Yeah, he's running a script. Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to shoot this one down here with a coded arrow.
Okay.
Thanos is 120.2 away. Okay. Guess I'm gonna climb down. Fuck it, that shit calculated my exact distance.
Wow.
Okay.
It's
Impressive.
specific, yeah.
And then that's a coded arrow. So I'm assuming a 26 hits.
It will. So just, yeah, you can manually roll the 2d8.
Oh, okay. That'll work.
Yeah, that's just going to remove the charge of it. So that's going to assign
Oh.
with the.
Okay.
I basically am going to have to configure them in a way to do
Yep.
more damage to humanoids automatically. Like, I'll have to figure out how to, like, that's going to work. It's maybe creating an item of arrows that are poison tipped, that kind of thing. So I'll have to figure it out a little bit more in terms of the macro for that. That is going to land with a 26. It does 28 total points of damage as you land at the center point of its shoulder. Begins to kind of itch towards it. Ah, what? Ah! It pulls the bolt out. A 16 is actually not going to land against this enforcer. As they take cover from your arrows, your bolts, right? You're just kind of hung down the runs, firing down upon them. They kind of dodge out of the way of the second one.
Bonus action, hand crossbow expert.
23 will hit, and I don't need you to roll the 2d8. That is going to kill them. So kind of as they dodge,
Seven
the
health.
second one they look around. The next one, they reach out and kind of topple down into the deck.
That will end my turn.
All right.
I
Tegan,
forgot.
at the start of your turn, you are going to land into the water. The splash. At the end of your
think-
turn, you will move.
Tegan in his anime free fall, just watching his stepbro get absolutely obliterated by a cannon. He's gonna say that motherfucking piece of spell slinging piece of shit's gonna pay. And I'm going to dimension door onto the deck, right where I saw him.
Okay. So you should be able to click it and then click where the dimension door, right? It should allow you to do that. So it gives you like a cool circle. You can click where you want. Okay.
And then I'm gonna look around and see all the mangled bodies and the piles of ash, and I'm gonna go, "What the fuck? It wa- 4 seconds. What happened?"
It was 6 seconds.
You hear
Oh,
Thanos say
being
from the
literal.
back.
right? This is just like, I got your back, buddy. It was 6
actually
seconds.
6. Fucking
And-
nuts.
I don't think there's anything else he would do at the moment. He's just looking at all the mangled civilians. Yeah, that'll be
Yeah,
it.
you're having the same reaction I'm, buddy.
Maldor?
I thought you'd be, chaotic, neutral, not just evil as shit.
Now you guys have 2 of them to deal with.
All right, so he's got 60 feet of movement. It's difficult terrain to get down the mast, correct?
That is correct. Do remember you do have the boots of springing, I believe, which means you could probably jump down
could-
there.
I would say I could probably leap most of the way, right? If not the whole way.
Yeah. Well, isn't the boots like something to do with fall damage, right?
I don't think so. I think it just
It
triples
just
your
gives
jump.
triple jump.
Oh yeah. Okay. I guess you still would take fall damage then. So yeah, you can't really use them in this situation.
But you could free
They're
fall,
like-
summon the Echo down there, and then just trade places and let the Echo fall to his death. I'm just
Well, no,
saying.
that takes 2 bonus actions.
Oh,
You don't have like moon shoes on? You land and cushion the blow
Just
a little
bounce, yeah.
bit. Yeah.
I could actually I could get out of this without having to climb down the pole, but I would nuke everybody here, and that's kind of a problem.
Oh, like that's been an issue so far.
Yeah, I, unlike some people, don't blow up my own team upon invading a boat.
Like 2 people got hurt that I know.
to be
It's
fair, only
really-
one of them
it's
that you're
really-
aware of yet.
It's more the civilians than us, That's more what I'm.
All right, let him do his turn. We can role play that shit later. We don't have to worry about it now.
So, yeah, I guess I will just use my movement of 60 feet. I'll take a dash action to make it 120, and then I will take the hasted action dash to make it 180, and that should get me all the way to the ground floor, right?
Correct.
So
That man's just like shimmying.
He just slides on it. He fireman pulls that thing. And then bonus action, I will summon the Echo.
I knew he was so good.
Somewhere. Let's see. I'll put him there. And that will end his turn.
All right, we now come to Ukar. Ukar is going to run up. Aze Durgo is going to go in for a successive amounts of strikes. 15 will miss. 13 will miss.
Oh, now he's going easy.
16 will also miss.
The fuck were these
Golly.
rolls when he fought me? What the fuck?
I'm saying, man, like, it was personal against you. Stepped on his J's a little too much, dog.
All right.
You're also made of tissue paper.
I have a 21 AC.
Damn.
And over 100 hit points. That's
Yeah, like what?
Well, we finally upgraded him, so he's not, yeah.
All right, so they kind of come in through a successive strikes here. Lazadurgo with the rapier and the short sword are going to begin to parry the blows, and a little bit of a swashbuckler type fight happening between the two of them. Ukar all the while is toying with them, seems smiling, barely missing a beat, breathing not heavily at all. Lazadurgo's taking the blasts. They're taking the blows, parrying, they're becoming fatigued. You see as they come to the blades, Ukar pulls themselves closer together, and as they do that, they bring themselves close, right to Vaze. Simply says, "Surrender. What will happen to your crew will not happen to you."
I hope.
And just smiles.
He's like actually begging, please surrender. I don't know what's gonna happen, man.
I don't know what these fucking crazy psychos will do to you.
That guy fucking killed so many people.
Yeah, maybe I should have pulled my punches. It didn't matter.
I mean, to be fair, I was gonna mass suggestion all the guys with weapons to jump overboard, but
5 is a failure. You can go ahead and activate the damage of the Guardian of Faith on the target.
How do I do that?
You should be able to go into its character sheet, double-click the token, which is just the big
there
thing,
it is, yeah.
and then you just click the target,
And just
target the
okay.
enforcer, and then do the damage in.
Use ability. Yep.
Ooh, the damage.
Ooh, nice. Gonna fail with 3.
Jesus.
Takes 20 points. Yeah. So basically, if it fails the saving throw, it takes 20 radiant damage. There is no
It takes
roll.
20,
It
yeah.
just
Yeah.
takes 20, and then if it gets to 60 total damage it deals, it's gone. Guardian of
It's
Faith is
gone.
just gone. So this creature is gonna take the 20 points. The Guardian standing there, bam, smites down upon it. The fuck! As it takes the blow, grabs its mace, takes the shield, and then comes in for a swing towards the Echo, and strikes in the Echo, destroying it as it kind of swings through it. Real!
Ghosts everywhere. He doesn't know what's happening.
Backs up, holds the mace, looking around.
oh my god.
This motherfucker's having a day.
Oh
Now
yeah, we
come
have dragons.
to Uma.
Oh, yes.
We needed
More
those.
death.
Yes.
Uma is gonna flutter down, come
Oh,
to
good.
0.
Right onto the near death guy.
Looks towards
Flutter
the
like a
thug,
butterfly.
opens with a bite, grabs onto the thug, rips it in 2 pieces, and throws it off of the deck.
Oh no.
We need the. Where is it?
I can change my elevation now.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He Wilhelm, that motherfucker.
So that was action and movement to do this. So that's going to be the end of their turn. We now come to Umi. Umi is going to flutter down. We're going to have them get to 0 here. And they're going to take their multi-attack. Come with a bite. Claw.
Oh,
Natural 20.
no.
Deals
Ooh.
25 total points. And then they are going to do another claw strike. And that's 16, which misses. right, Varys. Yep. Be mindful
Varys
of
is
time.
gonna-
We can only play for about 2 more minutes or so because we do have another game.
I'm gonna fly through this turn. Boom. And then he's gonna point a finger at them and shoot a bolt of fire.
All right, 17 is not going to land now that they have the shield out. They're going to have the shield out, and armor class surpasses that number, so they're going to take the shield, hit by the firebolt.
Son of a bitch. In turn.
Monday! Grabs the base, comes on either side of Ukar. And as they do that, Ukar, before they take their turn, will take the legendary, and you hear a chuckle. It just disappeared. Where did it go?
They're ghosts. They're all ghosts.
They're going to take a dash as they're going to wrap around at the scuttle door. And they are going to stomp down onto Scuttle. Somebody alive down there! This is below deck.
Nobody's alive down there.
Oh, there's great. So there is line of sight down. Oh no.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Luke, are you up?
What did you do?
Everyone down there
okay.
is dead.
What did you do?
He killed everyone on the ship, is what happened.
Yeah. The fastest hijacking ever.
Okay, so with a hasted dash, I have 120 feet of movement. These, dudes in the water. With that movement, will I be able to, like, fly down to them, tell them to leave their weapons in the water, and save them?
You want to basically save them?
Yeah,
You'll fly
like
down
tell
and
them
save
like I'm gonna I'll save your life if you leave your weapon in the water, and then I'll bring them up and throw them on deck.
They don't have their weapons. They lost those weapons
Okay.
Upon trying to swim. So they are now swimming right now. They've dropped their weapons. The armor is so heavy that they're wearing. The ice is frigid. It's cold. They're being left right now as they're just treading water, trying to catch up to the boat.
Yeah. So I would just use my whole turn to grab
You
them.
can save one of them right now. Because they're medium, so you can't carry both of them.
If so, I guess
which
the one
one?
that's closest.
Okay, one closest. Okay. So I'm going to bring you here, and then I'm going to have you come to 0 feet. And upon that, you're going to go 30, then another 30. So that'll be your action and your movement of 60. Right? In terms of... But you're using your gem flight as bonus, right, to fly?
I already did pull my wings out, didn't I?
Yeah,
I flew over
last
here.
turn.
Did that
Yeah.
last turn.
Okay. So you have 120, so you've used 60 of that 120 to get them to here. So you have 60 feet of movement speed left, I believe. And you have a hasted action left.
I would just get into position over this guy
Okay.
that's in the back.
You go ahead and move your token in position. As you fly, get to them. Just raising the arm. The other one's kind of clutched, shaking wildly by the pulleys.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Campaign, now you're gonna
Then
get your
turn.
kills. He's rescuing them.
I don't intend to murder everyone if I don't have to.
The star is actually going to take fall damage here. They're simply going to jump off. They're going to take 19 total points of fall damage as they land down towards the ground. And they kneel by... I removed the tokens for the sake of performance, but there is actually an NPC here that was hit by the circle. They're going to look towards them, and they begin to attempt to put some lay on hands. So they're going to use 5 points of that towards the NPC who does not recover. They look in a knelt position towards the body. Look towards left and look towards right. And their turn. Marius, you're up.
Just attack.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
All right, first Eldritch Blast is going to be an 18. Let me see here. That is going to be a miss.
Do it again.
14 misses.
Do it again.
And last blast, it's going to be 21, and that is going to hit. Do 14 total points of force damage. It lands into them. They crush into the side of the railing. Pick themselves up. Still alive.
That's it.
All right. Erpip is going to look down at one on the scuttle deck, and Erpip is simply going to send out fire bolts. I gotta move down a little bit. Wow, that is super precise.
Yeah.
Can you guys? Team is going to be a miss. All right, Linnea.
You're muted, Adam.
That's right, dog was barking. None of us are particularly hurt that I can see. Right. I think she cares to go murder the poor dwarf. She's just gonna skip her turn.
Okay. See if Azadir go looking around. Where'd you go? Looks towards the dragons. See them dropping the short sword and the rapier. See them putting their hands upwards, dropping to the knees, pulling the hands behind their head. We surrender. We're done. We stand no chance against this. Even I know that. They looking left and right. The character I'm going to go ahead and describe, this could be the final of the combat, so we're going to go ahead and end combat because the rest of the Denkosh here are going to follow suit. So we're going to go ahead and have this one picked up. Lucar will have you here. We'll also have Erpip getting kind of below. You're more than welcome to get yourselves in position of the ship. The dragons are going to move themselves to either the stern or the bow. One clutching to the bowsprit, the other one kind of towards the railing of the stern side. We'll go ahead and remove the Guardian of Faith from the board, so we have that. And I won't put any other conditions here. What Vaza Durgo is currently wearing is a really nice piece of stud leather armor. It is intricate into their actual kind of pauldrons, and they have like kind of sort of this greenish teal color, but it's not really adamantine in terms of the armament, so it's really more or less a coating that is on them. There's a much erosion towards their armor, like there's been hit by sand or there's debris wisping through at all times. They just have common weapons, none of which appear to be... all right, child is naked. 1 second.
A weird weapon.
Jesus.
All right, and that's the end of the session. Goodbye, folks. Have a great rest of your day.
I can't get a break. I literally can't put a break. They have braided kind of brownish brunette hair, and then it falls into a pony that comes through. They actually have a tattoo on top of their forehead, which is 3 star, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and then the arc kind of comes through the 3. It could have religious, maybe societal faction value. And they have a couple purses. They do have a backpack that sits on the side of their kind of hip. And then again, the rapier and the short sword rapier on the back, and then the rapier on the right. So that is this character. Pretty common. There's not much else, right? Steel studded boots, gloves with kind of a blouse that's underneath the armor that's kind of curled to the armament. And they stand out to be, someone of not really magical items, right? That kind of thing, right? They're definitely a strong fighter after they showed in that 6 seconds kind of dueling with Ukar. But they might not have like the armament, the armor and the weapons, maybe to back that up is what you all kind of suffice. So they come to their
Lacking
knees.
the drip.
Yeah, they lack the drip. They come to their knees. They're putting their arms behind their head, surrendering themselves on the command of Vazni Durgo, who is captain of the ship. And that is where we're going to go ahead and end it.
Cool.
Okay.
I was looking at the feature
GG.
of the Weave of Time to be like, can I bring any of these people back? But it
No.
took too long.
How much XP did we lose for all the civilians getting murdered?
That was fucking brutal.
Can't tell you that.
And y'all were worried about me.
Oh yeah, we're about to have a conversation
Even the evil person of the party is upset.
Nope.
about
Gonna be a good-
AOE's, and it's not just going to be me and Marius because I'm bringing Varus into it too because he's the only other one who's done it.
What are you bringing me into it for? I've done it one time over fucking 80 sessions.
Still,
One time is enough.
One time is one too many.
To be fair, at least when Varus did it, it wasn't innocence, it was just us. So, like, his is a little bit more forgiving. Marius straight up murdered about 4 people.
No. Lucar doesn't give a shit about what he does to the other people.
What do you mean?
It is just me. You fuck with me.
Also, you took like almost no damage. Like
That doesn't make it okay. The acceptable party damage. There is no acceptable party damage. That
The
is the point
field-
of the
the-
conversation that we have
field-
to have.
the fields of corpses, I think, override your 15 damage. I will say.
I was gonna say, I feel like there's 2 different conversations that
He
are
gets
had.
to be upset with whatever he wants to be upset about. It's his character.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
not
he
even
does.
saying that you're not justified. I'm saying you're gonna bring Varus into it and be like, see, and Varus fireballed me one time, and Varus is gonna be like, he killed all these people.
Think about all of the information they had.
Did I get
Think
more
about
XP for killing more people?
How are we
Yeah,
gonna
Thanos is
sail
really
this
upset that
ship?
he can't spy on all of their dream.
All right.
I
so
really
for-
wanted the mage.
For session 67, Marius, you get 1,108 experience. That should put you at 87,618. And then everyone else gets 860. That gets you 94,019. You are splitting experience not just with Ukar, but all of them. Vastar, Urpip, the dragons. And you are also losing experience based on the number of casualties that were presented because you went into this with a plan that would otherwise not have casualties. And that is now going to work against you in terms of favor of experience. Not much lost, I should say. It's a very low multiplier in terms of the grand scheme of things.
Still.
All right. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. We went long. Obviously, because we started late, but also to encompass some time we missed in the month of December. If you stick around, you'll get the next group, which we're going to start a little bit late, obviously, so I can have just a break before I have to go back in to DMing. Check us out next week, Saturdays at 11 a.m. And, we might have some player versus player combat. So I'm excited for it. Mutiny of the Red Bone. Who knows? Thanks so much and bye.
Bye, chat.